Welcome to the Coach Jake Gaines Show, sponsored today by WC Wright & Son. I'm your host, David Simpson. Coach, I wasn't planning on today talking about our first loss, but it is what it is. But kind of talk about the historical information of this game. It was the first time an out-of-state team came to Moody.
Yeah, that was exciting. I know our kids enjoyed that. You know, we got to play kids not just from another state, but from a state that's pretty far away. They have some really good football players. Obviously, very, very talented team. They got a great coaching staff, and there was a lot of exposure. You know, Netflix was here. They're filming a documentary on.
Oh wow!
On their, they call it a conference, but what we know is a region. So each team in that conference, you know, it's 4 top 25 teams in the country are in that 8-team conference. So each team's getting like a episode or two from what I can understand, and their episode was on Coach Calhoun, their coach, who's from Alex City, played at UAB, coming home, going to Alabama, returning, seeing his former teammates. There were a bunch of UAB players there that played with him, family, friends, and so that episode. So we'll be on Netflix for that, you know.
That's awesome.
So that's cool. So it's just exposure, and again, you know, I said it to Willie on the field after the game. That game was for November, and I could not have asked for anything to simulate what a third, fourth round game versus a Pleasant Grove Ramsey team is going to be like, and that's exactly it. And so we're more prepared. We've learned a lot from it. We're going to get a lot better, you know, by the time we face someone like that. But again, I'm overall proud of the kids the way we fought.
And thank the Moody fans for the hospitality. I had the 2 coaches up in the booth next to us. We were obviously at the end of the game. They actually stopped by and just said thank you so much for the hospitality, and I think that impressed them so much. But you talked about the region they were in. I don't know if you can tell us if they were here in Alabama. I know being a private school, would they be a 4A, 5A, 7A?
I don't know about enrollment, you know, with competitive balance in Alabama. You know, every time private school gets to certain points, they move up. But I can tell you that they would be a top 5 team in 7A from coaching in 7A for 5 years. And Coach K was at Thompson with me. And, I mean, we both agree they would be, without a doubt, a top 5 7A football team in Alabama. And we were, you know, right there, should have won.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. Well, let's get into the details of the game. First quarter, pretty much ball control on their side. I mean, we took the opening kickoff. They deferred. We took the ball, and we were 4 and out. Kind of saw real quick how fast their defense was. Yep. But then we punted to them. I think Caleb Goff did a great job punting Friday night.
He did.
And so they drove, and they were really ball control with the clock in that first drive.
Yep.
I looked up, and it was like, man, this quarter's almost over. Then we go into the second quarter, and we kind of got our groove going offensively. Can you speak of that a little bit?
Yeah, so that was an 11-play drive. They had 3 third-down conversions. They were all 3 3rd and 4, and we got to get off the field, and that's on us. We missed a tackle in the backfield. We missed a tackle in the hole on the first one, and then we give up the 3rd and 4 on the goal line in man coverage. But our offense, you know, we start to move the ball. We, you know, most of the game would hurt ourselves with a penalty or, you know, a sack. But when we were able to successfully move the ball, we were, you know, quick screens, quick perimeter throws. You know, it's really hard to work your drop back pass with who they had coming. You know, I thought we held up good in pass pro for the most part, and then they've got really good DBs that can cover receivers. And so it kind of took a lot of things out of our hand. But we were able to find the end zone there in the second quarter, and then after a huge interception, we were able to get a field goal out of that too to get to 10 points. But disappointed we had the ball on the 2-yard line, 1st and goal, and we take a holding penalty on 1st down, back us up to the 12, and have to kick the field goal. So, like I said, the penalties, self-destruction kind of hurt the offense more. You know, it felt worse than it was. You go watch the tape, and you're like, man, we actually moved the ball. We did some good things. But the penalties and the mistakes caught us, you know, and that ultimately hurt us.
So the drive that scored the first TD for Moody, we were moving the ball. They had a face mask call on Blaine, kind of kept the drive alive. What was the decision-making? I know they were so fast. Every time Blaine got the ball, they were just swarming in on him. I guess your coaches up top in the box saw something that, hey, let's do the double pass.
Yeah.
and it was a thing of beauty.
Yeah, the offensive staff, they did a great job. Coach K made a really good call right there. Their eyes, the DBs, they have some eye discipline. They look inside. They're a man, but they're looking inside the quarterback at the run. So we threw the shuffle, that pass out to Blaine and got tackled for a 4-yard loss in the first quarter going the other way. So we thought we could get it out to him quick and into the boundary so there wasn't a lot of space, and then have him throw it to KD, and it worked pretty good.
It was a thing of beauty. So we get the ball, they get the ball back, and we get the turnover from Marshall late in the second quarter. That gave us some more momentum, and then, like you said, we get down 1st and goal, and then we have to settle for the field goal. And I think that was Junior Marino's first field goal of the year.
It was first field goal of my career. So I'm only, 15, 16 games into this thing. But, no, I was proud of him. That we've only attempted 2. So we're 1 for 2 in my 2 years. But really proud of him. Operation was great, snap hold, all that stuff. We work every single day. And so we got to execute it, and it gave us the lead going in half.
I think that was the first time this year they had ever been behind at a game.
Sounds right.
And a lot of positives there. Come out the third quarter, and it was just back and forth, changing possessions. Can you talk about the third quarter a little bit?
Yeah, it was just a defensive, struggle. We're both just hitting each other and getting after the only 6 points scored in the second half were with 56 seconds left. And our defense held up all night. They did a great job. Like you said earlier, Caleb Goff did a great job on punt, pinning them deep, flipping the field multiple times. And then offensively in the second half, we just drive got stalled by penalty or a sack or, a missed assignment here and there because, we're this close to breaking a good bit of plays that you probably can't see unless you go back and review it on tape. But was proud of the way they fought. They never hung their head, even when we had the ball 55 seconds on our own 17. I felt like the offense took the field with some purpose and obviously go 4 and out. But we competed to the end, so I was proud of them.
Well, the fourth quarter, we have the ball. I want to do that last drive, talk about that last drive. With about 6 minutes to go, and I'm thinking we got to run that clock down. Mm-hmm. Can you explain to the audience, because a lot of people have asked me, the decision I like the call. A lot of people like the call on the fake punt.
Yeah. So the fake punt, they hadn't given us that look that we thought we were going to get. We put it in. They bring 8. They leave 2 guys out wide that are kind of checking for fake, but they didn't really have anybody in the middle. We've got the 2 up backs in our punt formation. We felt like we could slip one through, and like we did. And so we see that we get the look. I'm telling Brady and Caleb to wait on me and letting the clock roll down, and just right there about 8 seconds on the clock left, I just called it. They lined up. Their kids were listening to me. They were looking at me, and we kept it real casual. I don't think anyone knew, and man, it was wide open. We just didn't execute it. All 3, bad snap, knees on the ground, drop the pass anyways. But with the knee on the ground, we ended up taking a 14-yard loss right there, which was worst-case scenario because if it's incompletion, at least it's 14 yards further they got to go.
Yeah. Well, your defense played one heck of a ball game. Your offense, I know, struggled at times, but hung in there and got points on the board. It was a tough loss, but it's a non-region loss, and like you said, it prepared you for November.
Yep.
Looking at the future, is that something you might do next year or years down the road to schedule another out-of-state game, or maybe Moody travel out-of-state?
Yeah, absolutely. Whatever I can do to expose my kids to a playoff atmosphere, that's absolutely going to do. I did not have the job when the schedule was made. So when this opportunity came about to get, out of a game and play this, top 10 DC team, we jumped on it. We weren't scared. We weren't holding our breath. A lot of those kids, I think the coach said they've got kids from 3 or 4 different states that go to their school because it's all right there, the Virginia, D.C. area right there. So, we were excited for the opportunity. Our kids didn't back down. They weren't scared. We held our composure, which I was really proud of.
You did.
You got chippy. That's a style of ball that a lot of people play, and they thrive in that in terms of just getting you out of your game. Mm-hmm. And I liked it. I loved watching it, and it was competitive, but our kids held their composure. We didn't have any personal fouls, late, anything like that. And so I was proud of that fact. But, yeah, I think next year when we get the new region in December, and we're looking at if we need 3 or 4 out-of-region games, we'll definitely, put our feelers out and see what's available and who we can go compete with.
Okay. Well, thanks, Coach. We're going to take a quick commercial break at this time. Today's show is sponsored by W.C. Wright & Son, a proud sponsor of Moody Blue Devil football.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer? Amanda brand gas furnaces are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. So this baby is true red, white, and blue.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
One might be tempted to say, "Excuse me, Mr. Grill Man, there appears to be a little extra burger on my burger." You're dang right there is. Everybody goes to Milo's.
Welcome back to the Coach Jake Gainer Show, sponsored today by W.C. Wright & Son, a proud supporter of Moody Blue Devil football. Joining me now is offensive lineman, center Brennan King, and all-purpose athlete Marshall Teofilo. Guys, thank you for joining us today. Brennan, I want to talk to you first. The O-line, I talked to Poe last week, and Jackson Randall, for those that don't know Poe's nickname, and y'all don't get a lot of love, but we're going to show you some love today. I know it was a tough game Friday night. Can you kind of explain their defensive linemen, how physical they were?
I mean, yeah, they were physical, but it was also like they were just really fast. Like we got our hands on them, and they would send their linebackers immediately.
So you being the captain of the O-line, when a drive is kind of struggling, are you trying to get the team, rally the troops, being the captain of the offensive line? Is that how you do it?
I mean, I would say I try, but I think it's more like a conjoined thing with me and Poe.
So last year you came in late in the season when Jackson Huckabee had the leg injury. You played guard. So how is it coming from playing a guard position to a center position?
I don't really think it's that different, other than I have the ball.
Have to snap the ball?
Yes, sir.
So I talked to Coach Slade, and go back to the Alexandria game, you won the pancake belt.
Yes, sir.
So for those that don't know, watching on the show, the pancake belt is where you have the most number of pancake blocks. Can you explain pancake block again to the audience?
So a pancake is when you blocking somebody and they you just outpower them and they fall on their back and you jump on them.
So how many did you have?
I had 16.
16 pancakes. Well, congratulations on that.
Thank you.
So this week we're back in region play here at the Bill. Lincoln, were you able to watch any film yesterday on Lincoln, to kind of get how that team is?
We watched some this morning, but we didn't watch any yesterday. And they're good, but they're not like the team we played last Friday.
Yeah, well, that was a very very good football club you played last Friday. So this Friday you've got Lincoln. The O-line is kind of getting their groove going. Are y'all take pride in trying to get Blaine 100 yards every game?
Yes, sir.
And protecting Charlie on passes?
Yes, sir.
Well, I appreciate your time today. And Coach Slade, so let me ask you one thing. With Andre Smith and Chad Slade being your coaches, how is it being coached by 2 college and 2 NFL players?
I mean, the O-line, we definitely take pride in that because, we just know they've been far, and they can help us get far.
So is Coach Slade hard on you during practice?
Not really.
Not really.
No, sir.
Well, Brendan, thank you for the time talking with us today. Also, they know you as BK. For those watching on the show, it's BK. Now, Marshall Teofilo, man, what a game you had Friday night.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
So the game, we score, they get the ball, and you, from where my view was, you played that play perfectly to get that interception to get us in the next, to get the field goal to take the lead. Can you explain the play call, the defensive play call on that on your interception?
Yes, sir. So it really came down to film time. We saw that when they go trips with the one on the other side, they like running that skinny post. and they attempted that. I think they threw a completion on that same play, so I figured it was coming. So I open up, see him turn in. So I just flip my hips back open, and the ball's there. Make a play on the ball.
It was a thing of
Back to
beauty.
him. Yes, sir. Thank you.
So third quarter, we take the lead in halftime. That's the first time they were ever down this season, Bishop McNamara. So third quarter, they're having a pretty good drive, and they're going to the short side of the field. And all of a sudden, number 2 for the Blue Devils takes a fumble and starts running with it. So kind of explain that play a little bit.
Yes, sir. Again, film time, we saw that their ball security was probably one of their weakest points in their game. Try to expose that, get some turnovers. A couple plays before, he got me pretty well, hit me with a stiff arm, so I was kind of fired up and wanting to get back at him. So went and made the tackle, punched the ball out, and it just fell out right in my arms. So
I was hoping you was going to take it to the house, but unfortunately it didn't go that way. How physical was Bishop McNamara on defense when you were making a tackle?
They were definitely one of the more physical teams, which we practice. I mean, we are who we are. We're physical too. I mean, I don't want to.
Yes, we are.
Depend how they do or how they are.
Yeah.
Change us how we play. I mean, we're gonna play physical. We're gonna play fast. We're gonna make plays on the ball, make tackles, no missed tackles. We want to be the best tackling team in the state.
So now your defense, you came in due to some injuries. I mean, you played first couple of games, but now you're a starter on defense. Also, you're being used on offense. Can you kind of explain playing both ways? How hard is that playing both ways?
Yes, sir, Love. I mean, I want to be in the best position to help the team the most. I mean, this offseason, really attacked it hard, hitting the weight room, doing all the right things, taking care of my body, make sure I'm putting the right stuff in my body, and preparing over the offseason. And then came to season and just – I reaped what I sowed over the offseason.
So last week against Alexandria, you get a touchdown. This week you get a fumble recovery and an INT. So the last 2 weeks have been very good, and your hard work's paying off. Looking toward Lincoln this week here at home, any thoughts about Lincoln?
They're another good team. They got, athletic quarterback, but I think we're going to attack it the same defensively, be who we are. We're watching film on them today. They do have athletic, respect them. And we're just going to continue to go and try to no points scored.
That's right, yeah. Well, the defense is really as good as advertised, and offensively you come in when I think the Rhino package, you come in, and that's something new this year. It's a joy to watch both of you play. It's really been fun. I know it was tough Friday night, but like Coach said, we expect to win every ball game. Again, we want to thank you guys for your time. Real quick, though, I didn't ask Brendan. So, being a junior, have you had any scholarship offers come your way yet, or any?
Not yet.
Not yet. Marshall, any?
No, sir.
Not yet.
Really
Well, believe me, it's going to start coming because Moody's having a good year, and they're watching film, and we're on the 411 network, and there's a lot of people watching the games when we're live on Friday night. I think last week we had over 2,000 viewers at one time. I mean, during the whole game, so that's exciting too, and you had college coaches here for both of you. So good luck to the rest of the year. Hope and pray y'all both stay healthy. Thank you again for your time. I know it's a school day and you got school work to do. And, again, we appreciate your time. Thank you for joining us today for the Coach Jake Gaines Show, sponsored today by W.C. Wright & Son.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Yeah, Manor brand air conditioners are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA.
Play hard, play to win. But when sports injuries occur, you can rely on Encore. Our professional team treats all types of sports-related injuries for athletes of all ages. Our licensed therapists work closely with the patient, your family, and physician to get you back into action quickly and safely. At Encore, we love to see you move. Log on to EncoreRehab.com for a location near you.
What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
Welcome back to the Coach Jake Gaines Show, sponsored today by W.C. Wright & Son, a proud supporter of Moody Blue Devil football. Well, Coach, we're back home Friday night at the Bill. back in region play, and we're taking on Lincoln. Can you share some thoughts about Lincoln?
Yeah, and they're a really good football team. They they had a tough game at Alexandria, but I mean we know as anybody, Alexandria is a tough football team, and regardless if they're down, up, whatever, they're going to give you everything they got. So those kids played really hard, but they found a way to win. They've got a really, really good quarterback. He can throw it. He can run it. They've got good skill players. O-line gets after it, and then defensively they're long. They're rangy. Not necessarily Bishop McNamara, but they do a really good job on defense, and they've got a great coaching staff. So it's going to be a heck of a challenge, and I'm excited to see how our guys respond.
So this game, if you win this game, kind of sets the tone for the remainder of the season in region play. Can you kind of explain to some people's ask, how do you qualify for state? I know obviously you win the region or finish second, but third and fourth in the region has to end up traveling. Can you touch on that a little bit?
Right. So, the first two seeds in the first round, so, your first and second seed will host to play the first round, and then your third and four will go travel. And this year we match up with the ARAB region, so it's ARAB, Gunnersville, Scottsboro, Sardis, Boaz, and Douglas is a 6-team region this year. So, you always want to host. You always want to be at home from your crowd playoffs. Last year Jasper, first home playoff game since 2004. I mean, it was awesome, and that's the goal, obviously, to host a playoff game. But at the end of the day, I tell my kids we just got to get in the dance. And the dance is November. We just got to get in the dance, and it's 5 one-game seasons. So this game is so big because of that. Non-region, you want to win every game you play. We got one more non-region the following week versus Shelby County at home, but these next 5 region games are huge for not just playoff position, but you go back to last year. We lost versus Leeds. Lose by a point. Leeds ends up hosting Scottsboro round 2. We go to ARAB, and ARAB takes Pleasant Grove to double overtime, and Leeds handled Scottsboro pretty well. So you think all the what ifs about if we find a way to win that game and then we host Scottsboro round 2, we might have lost, but maybe probably had a better chance to win than going up to ARAB. So it's huge, and the kids know that. It's a big game. We tell our kids it's a big game because we're in it, and it's the next one. So we got to find a way to get out there and compete. And we're not looking at last week. We're done with that. We are correcting and moving on today. But as far as our mindset, it's just next man up, next opponent.
So I was going to follow up on that a little bit about taking the loss and then coming in here yesterday, watching game film and going through your regular weekday, routine. How is it? How was the guys? I mean, the mentality of it. You got to focus on that and kind of discuss that a little bit.
Yeah, I think they were fine. They were, I'm probably a little different. I expect to win every game. I know a lot of coaches say that, but they really don't. And I expect to win every game. So when we lose, it's a loss. I don't believe in moral victories. Marshall said it to the Trussville Tribune, which I didn't see till last night, but he said that in his quote. He said, "It's a loss. No more victories. We got to get back to work." And I mean, it's a sophomore leader on my football team, and he's echoing exactly what I say. And that tells me we're going to be a really good football team. When the leadership and the coaches on the same page, it's special. But I had a lot of Moody fans happy and proud, and I appreciate them. And I got some texts this weekend about how good we played, and my wife, she's probably the only one that came to me after the game, just like, we don't lose, and I appreciate that because she knows I'm not okay with the loss. I'll never be okay with the loss. You'll never hear me say, "Oh, well, we tried hard." It's you win or you lose. And so when I tell my kids about preparing them for life, you hear a lot of coaches say it's not about wins and losses. It's about being good young men. Well, I agree in a way, but at the same time, if we're not teaching them how to win in life, then
that's true.
They're going to lose, and there's going to be tough times with their job, their families, their kids, their wives. I mean, there's adversity that we all face as grown men, and I'm trying to teach them how to win at no matter what, regardless of what the circumstances are. Down 4 starters against a team of superstars, it doesn't matter. We had the ball with a chance to win. We had a chance to get a stop. We had a chance to ice the clock and convert the the fake punt. Like there's a lot of things that we could have done to win that game, and so people tell me, man, that'd have been the biggest win ever. You know, that's the best team we've ever almost beat. And when they said that, it just reminded me of some old Moody vibes that I've kind of been trying to put away. You know, we're moving on. We're you know, new level, new devil, and we're trying to find a way to always compete and set our culture where we're not okay with wins. But again, I do appreciate everybody, and I appreciate everyone's support. You know, it wasn't I would much rather have that than them say, oh, y'all are terrible, you suck, coach, you know, stuff like that. But I do want to win every game, and I want that to be clear. I'm not here to go 6-4, 7-3, 8-2, whatever, you know, a record maybe. I'm here to bring home a blue map to Moody, Alabama.
And there's nothing wrong with having those thoughts. I think that's a great way to prepare your team each week, that we always want to win a football game. Well, Coach, thank you for your time today. This week at the Bill, a Region 6 game against Lincoln. Kickoff is at 7 p.m. Tickets will be available at the gate. They will take cash. You can also go ahead and get your ticket on GoFan on the app. Go ahead and purchase your ticket for that. The 411 Network will be going on starting at 6 p.m. with a replay of the Coach Jake Gaines show. And pregame will start around 6:20, 6:25, maybe 6:30. All depends on how everything is set up. Once again, we thank you for joining us today for the Coach Jake Gaines show, sponsored today by W.C. Wright & Son, a proud supporter of Moody Blue Devil football. How do you overcome a defeat? The Cambridge Dictionary defines defeat as to oppose and cause someone to lose in a competition or war so that you can win. Well, in the football world, the best way to overcome a defeat is to buckle that chin strap a little tighter and get back at it. Tonight, the Blue Devils are back in region play, hosting the Golden Bears of Lincoln. Lincoln is coming off a come-from-behind win at Alexandria. I guarantee you Coach Jake Gaines and his staff will have this team ready tonight to get a W back in the win column. Hello again, everybody. Welcome to the 411 Network. I am David Simpson, the voice of the Moody Blue Devils, alongside the big man on the sideline, Willie Strickland. And joining me tonight in the booth is Brett Madison. We welcome you to Bill Morris Stadium. Brett Staggs is out of town this weekend due to a prior commitment, and we hope Mr. Staggs is watching tonight. I know he is. So welcome Brett Madison to the booth. Brett is a 1999 graduate of Moody High School, where he played football and baseball. Brett also played baseball at Montevallo University, where he earned his undergraduate degree. He also earned his master's from UAB. Brett is currently the CFO at Stewart Machine. He is married to Laura Madison, who is a math teacher here at Moody High School. They are proud parents of two daughters, ages 14 and 8. Brett Madison, welcome to the Bill Morris Stadium.
Well, thank you for the introduction and kind words. It's great to be here tonight. It's an honor to sit in the chair and help out. So you didn't have to go far. Found another Brett from Moody. So, hopefully things go well, and I got big shoes to fill. So looking forward to tonight and a great afternoon of football.
Well, we have a lot of fun with this, so you'll fit perfectly in with us. And we thank you for stepping up and filling in. I know you're going to fill in some more during the year with some. Willie has a prior commitment. And I think Brett Staggs has another prior commitment coming up. But Brett Staggs, I think, is performing a wedding this weekend. So I hope during the rehearsal, he has his phone on and he's watching the game and has everybody listen to the game. And Brett Staggs, if you can hear us, get some more subscribers on the YouTube page. We're about 228 subscribers away from reaching our goal of 1,000. We need 1,000 subscribers to meet our goal. So we're getting very close. So Willie, how is it down there on the field?
Well, compared to weeks 1 and 2, it feels wonderful down here today, and the atmosphere is great. Our guys are ready to play after a tough loss last week, and me and Brett also have one thing in common. We are former members of the Golden Flake.
Oh, yeah, the old Golden Flake. Put on a few pounds there, Willie.
Yes,
I know I did.
Yes, we did.
Was that during college?
I was just out of college. That was my first job. Great place to work. Great people to work with like Willie. and all the free snacks you can get. So, yeah, so hard place to keep the weight down.
And I was already older by then, so there you go.
Well, we just gave them some advertising there, so hope we don't get in trouble. But anyway,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
all good. It's all good. So, guys, a big game tonight. We're back in region play. You know, last week Alexandria had Lincoln beat the majority of the game, which I know that doesn't matter, but to the end of the game, Alexandria had the ball fumbled. Lincoln was able to score to get the victory. So they know how to come from behind when they're down. And we'll go in more depth of the game. Willie will go into the series. Brett Madison will be doing the Stag Steps to Victory tonight. Right before kickoff, we'll get all that in. We got some special presentation about 6:30. Our Metro football teams and cheerleaders will be recognized here at Bill Morris Stadium. So we encourage you to stay tuned for that. So, guys, you know, looking at Lincoln Golden Bears, they're 3-1, part of Region 6, and they're 1-1. Of the three teams they did beat, those teams have combined a record of 0-11. And I know, Willie, you're going to go in more depth when we talk about the series of this matchup. They did, like I said, they come from behind to beat a feisty Alexandria team. So, again, I'm expecting a good game from the Blue Devils after that defeat last week in a hard-fought battle against Bishop McNamara, and they end up losing the ball game, a game that I talked to Coach Gaines about. They had the opportunities to win it, but they forgot about that loss, and us as fans, it lingered with me all week, and I'll be honest with you. I just kept thinking about certain plays. It was a tough loss for the fans, but the players handled it very well, and they're focused to they're very focused tonight for Lincoln. So, Brett, some thoughts on tonight's game?
Yeah, you know, played in this game myself, so one of those games of history Willie's going to talk about. When I played here, Lincoln was on the schedule. We didn't fare that well that year, but had some tough games. So Lincoln always brings some talent, speed, big guys, and I'm sure tonight they'll do the same, and it'll be a good ball game.
One thing, Willie, I noticed that the guys that were kind of banged up are kind of gotten healed up, and so it looks like we're almost at full strength. We know Ahmad Lane is out for the year, unfortunately, with the dislocated knee. We're praying for a speedy recovery for him. He's going through rehab right now, but Chase Jackson is still out, but he's expected to be back before the end of the year. So, Willie, your thoughts on the injury bug and how the kids are going through their rehab and getting better?
Yeah, I'm looking at Chase right here now. Chase is running around, look like he's ready to play now. But if I remember, he's supposed to be out for 4 weeks, so we should be getting close to his timeline to come back. And Braden, I saw him earlier. He is without his boot unless he put it on in the locker room earlier. But I saw him walking around here without his boot, so he's doing much better as well. And it looked pretty bleak for him at the beginning.
So, yeah, did he have surgery? Did you know he had surgery?
Braden, no, he did not have surgery. He did not have to have surgery.
Okay, well, good deal. I know I talked to him earlier, and he felt like they may do surgery on him. So what we're going to do now, we're going to take a quick break, commercial break, and thank our sponsors. So you're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
Want to know why it's hard to stop a train? It's how we've invented products that reinvented our world. It's how we test as hard as the elements do. It's how we run.
What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
Contact local agent Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
Welcome back to Bill Morris Stadium, where tonight your Moody Blue Devils will be hosting the Golden Bears from Lincoln. We're looking forward to this game. The sun is starting to set. Brett Madison is almost behind the tree, so it will be off of us. Willie, the sun is on his back, so he don't have to look into it. That's why he said it feels so
we
good.
got something to look forward
down
to.
there on the field.
I've felt y'all's pain plenty of time. I'll be back up there Monday night for the JV game.
We need that tree to
So
grow.
what we want to do now, real quick, since we're going to recognize the Moody Metro cheerleaders and players about 6:30, we're going to go ahead and do our game day picks. And I have Mr. Staggs' picks, so let me make sure I get those ready so he won't get mad at me when I announce them for him. So first game tonight, Raglan Purple Devils 2-2 at Wadley Bulldogs, who are 4-0. Willie, who do you have?
You know I love going into information about these series, and this is the 20th meeting between Raglan and Wadley. Raglan holds a 13-6 lead. Raglan stumbled a bit out of the gate. Wadley has blown out everyone. They've also played. I'm picking Wadley.
Willie picks Wadley. Willie Strickland. All right. Brett Madison.
Yeah, Willie, I'm going to follow your lead here. Yeah, Wadley's outscored their opponents, average of 34 points a game. So, yeah, I'm going Wadley there over Raglan.
Brett Staggs also picks Wadley. And myself, I'm leaning toward Wadley myself. So 4-0 pick on the first game, Raglan at Wadley. So Wadley will get that victory tonight. Game 2, the Donahoe Falcons 0-4 at Victory Christian Lions 2-2. Willie, who do you have?
You know, I was actually at the last time that they played at Victory Christian. I was actually there when our very own Jacob Hathaway played for Victory Christian. Donahoe holds a 7-6 lead in the series. The Falcons seem to be on the struggle bus so far. Victory Christian, I'm picking to get a win tonight.
All right, Willie Strickland picks the Lions. Brett Madison, who do you have?
Yeah, Willie, Donahue, they have struggled, being shut out 3 of the 4 losses. So I'm going to go with Victory Christian tonight as well.
Brett Madison picks Victory Christian. Brett Staggs, believe it or not, Brett Staggs picks Donahoe on this one. And myself, I'm going with Victory. Terry Etheridge to get his third victory tonight as head coach of the Victory Christian Lions. So the majority picks Victory on this game. Game 3, Alexandria Valley Cubs 0-4, a Region 6 opponent. They're 0-2 in the region play at Springville Tigers, who are 1-3 overall. Region play, Region 6 opponent as well. They're 0-2. Willie, who do you have?
Now, I got an interesting stat for you. The Springfield Tigers have never defeated Alexandria. They are 0-5 against the Valley Cubs. These two traditionally good programs that have great success over the years. However, it's strange to see these two teams struggling. I'm going to say and pick that the Springfield Tigers will get their first ever win in this series tonight.
All right, Willie goes with Springville. Brett Madison.
Yeah, Springville, while the record's 1-3, all 3 teams that they lost to are all with 3-1 records. So while I think Springville's improving, the record hasn't shown it yet. But I'm going to go with Willie as well and take Springville for the win tonight.
All right. Brett Staggs, he picks Springville. And I'm going to pick Springville as well. Another 4-0 pick on that one. Southside Gadsden Panthers, 3-1 overall. A Region 6 opponent. They're 2-0 in the region. They're at the St. Clair County Saints, who are 1-2 overall. A Region 6 opponent, and they're 0-1. Willie, who do you have?
Stranger, these two teams have played more than I thought. This is the 16th meeting between the two, with Southside leading 12-3. St. Clair last won this series. It goes back to 1970. I was not born yet. Southside will be going for the school's 400th win tonight, and they will get their 400th win tonight. They will defeat St. Clair tonight.
Brett Madison, who do you have?
Yeah, Willie, pretty easy, guys. I'm going to go with Southside Gadsden in this one as well. I think they win by two touchdowns and pull away there late.
All right. Brett Staggs picks Southside Gadsden on this one. I'm also going with Southside Gadsden. They are starting to get in their groove. I think they're going to be someone you need to watch in this region. They could be a spoiler between that 1 and 2 spot to host in the first round. So I'm going to go with Southside Gaston as well. So that's another 4-0 pick. Before we get to tonight's game pick, because there's only 5 games that we're picking tonight due to that Asheville Bulldogs are off, Pell City is off, and the Leeds Green Wave are off this week. And I will go ahead and do last week's record, the games we picked. We had 8 games last week. Willie finished at 5-3. I finished at 5-3, and Brett Staggs was 4-4. So overall, Brett Staggs still leads with 23 wins, 7 losses. Willie has 20 wins and 10 losses, and I have 20 wins and 10 losses. So see if we'll gain a little bit more on Brett Staggs this week. All right, let's do the primetime game. Lincoln Golden Bears 3-1, Region 6. Record is 1-1. They're playing the Moody Blue Devils, who are 3-1. Region 6 record is 1-0. Willie, who do you have?
I'll go into the series record and stuff later on. You guys know that, so I'm just going to go ahead and give you my pick. The Moody Blue Devils will be 4-1 at the end of the night.
And that's also win 200 for the whole.
And yes, that will be the 200th win tonight for the Moody Blue Devils as well.
Brett Madison, who do you have?
Yeah, I'm with you, Willie. I'm going to have to take the Moody Blue Devils to pull away here at the end and separate themselves here.
Brett Staggs also picks Moody to win. And I'm also going to pick Moody as well. I think you're going to see a team tonight. Before I know it may play into the Staggs steps to victory, but what Moody needs to do, and I believe you guys will agree with me, they need to set the tone early. They need to take control of this game. They do not need to let Lincoln hang around at all. They need to take care of business, and hopefully we'll get some reserve players in the second half and get rested up, because next week you got Shelby County coming in for homecoming. So we just need to keep everybody healthy, because it's after Shelby County it starts getting real tough. So that takes care of our picks for this week. And I think we're getting close to recognizing the Metro teams as they're starting to enter the field. We'll take a quick break, a commercial break, and when we come back, the Moody City Park cheerleaders and football players will be recognized here at Bill Morris Stadium. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
One might be tempted to say, "Excuse me, Mr. Grill Man, there appears to be a little extra burger on my burger." You're dang right there is. Everybody goes to Milo's.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
Welcome back to Bill Morris Stadium. As you see on the field, the Moody Metro teams are getting set up to be recognized, and we're going to go live to them on the field. So parents, if you're watching and you have your grandparents, if you're not able to make it and you have your grandchild who participates in the city park here at Moody, sit back and enjoy them being recognized at tonight's game.
Moody fans, direct your attention to the field as tonight we celebrate Metro Night for the Moody Youth Blue Devils.
Now introducing your Moody Youth Sophomore Cheerleading Squad. Laurel Kate Arwine, Annabelle Barber, Aubrey Beatty, Kinsley Buckner, Harper Bowman, Juliet Camp, Skylar Cherry, Aubrey Crump, Kanaya Harris, Amelia Hartwig, Jovi Hurd, Armani Hines, Bella Holcomb, Lila Howell, Emma Ingram, Annie Rose Jones, Maddie McClendon, Malaysia McDaniel, Kylie Morley, Emily Noda, Macy O'Brien, Charlotte Oliver, Henley Kate Owen, Olivia Pruitt, Maddie Robinson, Ansley Reynolds, Taylor Roden, Emma Romo, Samia Satisfield, Aaliyah Singleton, Haley Sullivan, Ellis Stead, Emery Stead, Olivia Wade. Now introducing your Moody Youth Junior Cheerleading Squad. Hadley Miller, Lorelei Clevenger, Zoe McGowan, Caroline Grimmett, Aria Retta, Harper Leopard, Piper Junifer, Brinley Kupiek, Stella Cooper, Melanie Prado, Emily Reimer, Abby Reese Atkinson, Juliana Bermudez, Sophia Lawrence, Elizabeth Spence, Addie Bertram, Scarlett Copeland, Lydia Morris, Anna Lynn Crow, Ada Cardwell, Callie Harris, Maggie Misseldine, Claire Kelly, Carly Tipton, Aaliyah Hicks, Kinsley Gilbert, Avery Harden, Addison Warren, Ryan Stewart, Olivia Harris. Thank you, ladies. Let's welcome onto the field our Moody Youth Senior cheerleaders. Asia Harding, Elena Kilgore, Allie Glass, Millie K. Mead, Ayla Smith, Charlie Martis, Chloe Miller, Dakota Pilgreen, Evie Farr, Kennedy Campbell Bowie, Kinsley Williams, Kylie Jackard, Kenley DeLiz, Lenora Jones, Lily Odom, Livy Hines, Madison Morris, Maggie Arnold, Millie Speidel, Molly Blackburn, Olivia Francis, Raleigh Pruitt, Zoe Sapita, and Zoe Rice. Thank you, ladies.
All right, you have just watched the Moody Metro cheerleaders perform here at Bill Morris Stadium. We thought the football players were going to be recognized as well, but they are not. So we had a miscommunication. Also want to announce, if you're watching on the 411
Fans,
network,
now would be a good time to head to the north end zone.
the Moody
to
Elementary
the Little Devil's
School
Den.
is hosting
You can
a
get your Moody
Spirit Night
merchandise and help
fundraiser Tuesday, September 26, 5 to 7 at Chick-fil-A. So stop by and support Moody Elementary School. 10% of all proceeds will go to Moody Elementary School. Also, Moody High School's Teacher of Excellence this week, sponsored by Clay Cook at Stockton Mortgage, is April Bishop. So congratulations, April Bishop, for being recognized as the Teacher of Excellence. Let's take it down to Willie Strickland, and he's going to give us a history of this series between Lincoln and Moody. Willie.
Well, on a personal note, myself and the history between, I guess myself and Lincoln goes back 30 years, back to when I was in high school. This will be the 12th meeting between these two schools, with Lincoln holding a 7-4 lead, outscoring Moody 298 to 175 in points. The series started back in 1980. The series took a couple of long breaks from 1983 to 1996, and then from 1997 to 2014. There have been only 3 close games in this series: 15-14 in 1980, 30-19 in 1996, and 27-26 in 2014, all won by the Blue Devils. Lincoln won the last visit to the Bill 20-13 back in 2020 during the COVID year. Moody got the big road win in the series in the lights out game last year in Lincoln. I'm sure you both remember that.
Oh, yeah.
Moody won 32-6. Moody will try once again, as we talked about earlier, to win their 200th win in school history. And I believe they'll get it done tonight.
Thank you, Willie. I always enjoy you digging deep into the history books and giving us all the information about the matchups each week for the Moody Blue Devils. So we're about 17 minutes before kickoff. We'll be having the national anthem and prayer here shortly. At this time, we'll take a short commercial break. And when we come back, we'll probably have the national anthem and prayer, and the bus team on the bus is heading this way. So you're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
As respected industry leaders, we are here,
working hard for you
in an effort to provide you with
excellence in sports medicine
and excellence in sports injury prevention.
We're here for the coaches, athletic trainers and mentors
who are shaping the next generation of legends.
We are here to help keep your kids and family
safe and healthy.
We are here for you,
aggressively pursuing
victory over injury.
Of all the improvements you can make to your home, it could be the most important is not seen or heard, only felt. The ultra-quiet, energy-efficient Carrier Infinity Home Comfort System provides premium comfort with a whole home air purifier that gives you confidence you're breathing healthier air. It's an essential part of any healthy home.
Welcome back to Bill Morris Stadium, where tonight your Moody Blue Devils are hosting the Golden Bears of Lincoln. I want to announce tonight's captains for tonight's game. The Moody Blue Devils is Gavin Baker, Jackson Randall, Brennan King, and Brighton Ussery have been selected to be the captains for tonight's game against Lincoln. Congratulations to those players for being selected by their coaching staff. Their recognition for tonight's game, that's a big honor. Also, again, I want to remind you about the Moody Elementary School Spirit Night that will be Tuesday, September the 26th, 5 to 7 p.m. at Chick-fil-A. 10% of the proceeds will go to Moody Elementary School. You can dine in or drive through. And please give your receipt to a PTO member of Moody Elementary School. So we thank you for your support, for supporting the Moody Elementary School and supporting all Moody athletics, all schools from elementary to middle to junior high to high school. Also, I want to wish at this time my oldest daughter will be turning the big 3-5 on Sunday, so happy birthday, Haley. I know you're watching tonight. Love you, and hope you're going to have a great day on Sunday. I know you will. So we're waiting on the teams to come out in their bus. We're also waiting for the national anthem and the prayer. Remember, next week, folks, is homecoming week, so there'll be a lot of activities during the week. Homecoming parade will be Friday. I do not know the time of that yet, so probably be announced on the Coach Jake Gaines show that will be shown on Wednesday. Hope you tune in for that. We have some fun shooting the coaches show, trying to get some inside information on the last week's game. For this show, it'll be this week's game, and also the upcoming game against Shelby County. So, Brett Madison, your thoughts being in the booth this time for this game?
Well, it's exciting. Little nerves, but exciting, man. Looking forward to a fun night. Just watch the sunset and back out in the west there towards Birmingham, and just a beautiful night for football. So, real excited. Looking forward to it.
So, I don't want to kind of put you on the spot, but when you played here at Moody, who was the coach?
Yeah. So I kind of cross over. My 9th and 10th grade year, that was the last 2 years of Coach Simpson.
Okay.
So we my 10th grade year, that was 97. That was Larry Paul's senior year. 9th and 10th grade year both had pretty decent seasons. Didn't quite make it to where we felt like we should, probably in the playoffs. And then they made the coaching change my junior and senior year under Coach McClung.
At this time, we're going to pause so you can have our prayer and our national anthem.
Dear Lord, thank you for blessing us with this wonderful night for football. I pray for the health and safety.
All right, that was our prayer and our national anthem. We're getting 11 minutes, about 11 minutes before kickoff. Nice crowd still coming in here at Bill Morris Stadium. Lincoln has brought a nice crowd. Looks like they're still coming in as well. Lincoln is not too far from Moody, probably about 30, 35 minutes drive right up I-20.
That's thanks to our community, our city council, and our mayor, who believe in our city.
And so we're also waiting on the arrival of the Moody Blue Devils with the new tradition of the buses. So, Brett Madison, did you wish you had that when you were playing here?
Looked like a lot of fun, yeah, so I think it would have been nice to do.
I heard that the first game that one of the buses, and Willie may know this, they broke it. I don't know, one of the axles, rocking it, kind of messed up one of the axles. That's what I heard. That could be rumor. I don't know if anybody else heard that or not.
Have you seen the way that bus rocks
when
they do that?
Yeah.
I can't take it.
Not surprising.
Now they're showing pregame hype video, which is pretty awesome. If we can get the camera to, if they can, I don't know if the camera can pan over to the Jumbotron and catch that. If they can't, I understand. Oh, there it is.
So I can never see defeat, my brother. Walking the finest line between the shadow night and royalty, my brother. I ain't playing, but they see I leveled up. They fed up, I don't act like I'm fed enough. Can't play, but I'm sure you can bet us up. Can't play, but I'm sure you attempted, brother. Fested up everything that you estimation underrated. You can say this the latest of the greats. I always keep the statement up to date by the way that I elevate above the break on the way to the feet. and stay out the reach. Word is not, I ain't claiming a piece. Throw is mine, but I stay on my feet. Like you loaded, I pray that you get low. If you roll it, I pray you don't get cold. Is you ready for war, my brother? Is you ready for war, my brother?
Breaking up.
Every reader would have took, brother. Soon enough will be understood, brother. Start doing everything you could, now do what you can in case you mistook. Place of grace, but I can't stay put. I made the beast up, made and made ways to feet. Take a seat, but stay out the reach. Word is mine, I ain't claiming a piece. Throne is mine, but I stay on my feet. Like you know that I pray that you get low. If you roll it, I pray you don't get cold. Is you ready for war, my brother? Is you ready for war, my brother?
Breaking up.
There you go, the hot video. Glad y'all were able to see that. So we're minutes away from the new tradition of the bus is coming around. Once Jake Gaines comes on the Jumbotron, head football coach Jake Gaines comes up on the Jumbotron, that'll start the bus is heading this way. We're also going to have the coin toss. Willie, we'll go back down live to Willie for the coin toss. But Brett, going back to your playing days here, things kind of look a lot different than the days you were playing here.
Yeah, a lot different. I was just watching the hype video there on the Jumbotron, just how impressive and the investment that's been made into the program is just something to see. You know, we were kind of just hoping all the bulbs worked on the old scoreboard back in the day. So it's really awesome to see the community and the schools just supporting everybody on the teams and the band, the auxiliaries, the students. It's something to be proud of.
Coach Gaines calls it the holy trinity of high school football: band, cheerleaders, and players. So I like that analogy there of football. Also, too, I don't know if you notice when they added the new turf, how the wall going toward the south end zone is about 3 foot. They had to build the wall. So when you played here, did you ever notice that you were running uphill?
Well, I always kind of wondered why I could never break a 4.6. So, that's when I go back and say I was running uphill the whole way.
There you go. We got a good spirit line being formed of the Moody students. Metro kids are also out there. And here come our captains for tonight's game. As I mentioned, it's Gavin Baker, Jackson Randall, better known as Poe, Brennan King, better known as BK to his teammates, and Brighton Ussery has been captains tonight. So it won't be long before we get the video of Coach Jake Gaines telling them to start them up. Also watching tonight, I think Charlie Johnson has some family. I talked to him last week after last week's game, and I believe some of his family, one of them said they will be in Argentina watching the game, Brett. So it's pretty awesome now with technology that you can pretty much be anywhere and watch a football game live.
No, you're right. That is awesome. Last week I was a little under the weather. Able to sit there, comforts of the house, and watch the game there on the 411 network. So
it's Friday night, Moody, Alabama. It's time to get the bill rocking. Something buses.
Here we go. The buses are being started. You can hear the siren. There comes the policeman. We'll sit back and let you enjoy this new tradition here at Moody High School. We're going down to Willie for the coin toss.
All right, here we go, guys.
All talking should be done to our teammates and our teammates only. If you talk to the other team, it needs to be good job, good run, good pass, good tackle. If it don't start with good, it's not a good idea to say it, okay? You guys are the captain. We expect you to keep your teammates under control at all times. If we ask you to get somebody under control, we need you to do just that, because if we get them under control, we have to send them to the sideline. We don't want to do that. All right. Guys, this is my coin. Scottish dime. That's head. That's tail. That's tail. And that's head. You're the visit team, so go ahead and tell me what your call is. And I'll for all four of these guys tell me what you call. Tails. What did he call?
Tails.
His call was what?
Tails.
Tails it is. Oh, excuse me. Heads it is, guys. Heads it is. That means you win the toss.
Defer.
Good deal.
Moody wins the toss, and they will defer to the second half.
Good deal. So it will not be long for the team comes running out. This week, this game is a jailbreak theme. Saw a lot of students dressed up as prisoners. So that's the theme, jailbreak. As you can see, they got a good spirit line.
A lot of orange jumpsuits down there.
Again,
just as long as they don't end up in those orange jumpsuits in real life, I'm okay.
Amen. Also, I want to thank Mackenzie Smith, who is down on the field operating that camera. Jonathan Woods is running the other camera. Also, always a shout out to Ashley Cook running our Jumbotron. She does an excellent job handling all the graphics and music and everything for the Jumbotron. And here come your Moody Blue Devils are taking the field. And the fireworks are going off. So right now we're going to turn it over to Brett Madison, and he's going to give us our Stag Steps to Victory. There you go, Brett.
Yeah, proud to bring the Stag Steps to victory to you guys tonight. So, first of all, I think one of the keys is going to be pressuring the quarterback. When he has time, he's dangerous. If we can push that line, control the line of scrimmage, live in the backfield, that'll be one of the keys. Establishing the running game early on offense. When we get Burke and Jackson going early, lanes open up for CJ in the passing down the field. Win the mental game. We have to limit the penalties, make the right checks on defense, be on the same page offensively. We left some big plays on the field last week. Charlie and the receivers were not on the same page, so if we can work on that, I think those are going to be some of the three keys to victory tonight.
All right, Brett, thank you so much for that Stag Steps to Victory. Always look forward to those, all that inside information, and we hope everything you said becomes true and Moody gets a W back in that win column so they can be undefeated in the region. Because after this game, homecoming, non-region game next week, and then it's all region games to the end of the year, and that's where it gets tough, some tough, stiff competition. So Moody will be kicking off. Senior Junior Marino will be teeing it up for the Blue Devils. So next week is homecoming. So all Moody alumni, if you are listening and watching tonight on the 411 Network, we hope that you can make it in for homecoming next week. Back to return for the Golden Bears is number 7, Brandon Estelle. He's a 6-foot senior, 185-pound senior for the Golden Bears.
The junior's had a nice year so far.
He has. Really improved from last year.
Yeah, I had several afternoons during the summer up here on this little side field. One person out there, junior by himself, working.
So here we go. Ball's teed up. And game number 5 is off and running. Good kick by Junior Marino. Letting him return. He's got a wall over here. And there's a penalty flag already. Looks like they got a hold. He had a wall, Brett Madison, set up over there, but the flag came out very quick.
He did. You know, they closed it off there fairly quickly there, but had a pretty nice setup. May have been helped by that hold, though.
I thought the high school rule, once his foot broke the plane in the end zone, it was an automatic touchback. Willie, I don't know if that's true or not. You may know more information on that.
Oh, I thought the same thing.
He definitely took a step back.
I hope that's not a sign of things to come.
Yeah. So I don't know what the call was. I missed it.
Yeah, it was hold.
Hold.
Yes.
Okay. So it backs the Golden Bears up to their 10-yard line. So let's see what the defense does.
At their own 10-yard line.
Brady Dodd at one defensive end along with Simon Molay. Your interior lineman is Cam Mallory and Logan Hall. Your linebackers, Marshall Teofilo, Gavin Baker, and Zane Smith.
It's in here in the 4-man front.
That's what you're going to see all night. Great stop by the defense. He looks like he picked up about 2 yards. Their quarterback for Lincoln is number 6, Montavious Weed. He is a senior, 6'2", 185-pound quarterback for the Golden Bears. So that play made about 2 yards. 2nd and 8.
It was a nice job there by Molay, kind of controlling the line of
So it looks like they've already have an injury for the Golden Bears. Number 51 is limping off the field. So the coaches usually tell you to fall down so they can get a timeout. But he's got 8 seconds left on the 25-second clock, so they're going to have to hurry. And they're making another substitution, and he have to burn a timeout. There's some confusion over on the Lincoln sideline. So this is our first official timeout, and we're going to stay here with it. So early on, Brett Madison, it looks like the Golden Bears are kind of confused on offense.
Yeah, it's early, maybe a little jitters. But yeah, I really like the way our guys kind of controlled that first snap line of scrimmage there. So, not over-rushing it. Like you said, quarterback's dangerous when you overrun your lane. So really did a good job there controlling the line of scrimmage and closing that hole quickly.
Again, Montavious Weed is the quarterback. Their running back is Landon Whaler. He is also a senior, 5'11", 175-pound running back for the Golden Bears. Actually, looks like it's number 6. Yes, is Montavious Weed. He is the quarterback. Takes the snap. He drops back. He looks. He fires over. Pass is caught, but his knee was down. So the play picked up about 2 yards. So it's going to bring up a third down.
Pass complete to Andrew Baker.
Like 3rd and 4.
Play made 4 yards.
So
4 yards to go from the 16. It's
third down for the Golden Bears. Let's see what the Moody can get a stop here. Weed moves up under center. Moody looks confused. Little option. They read it well. They got and they make a good tackle. Great. Being very disciplined there, Brett Madison.
It's a good job by Caleb Goff there coming up, playing the position. Took the dive back, and then he came up and took quarterback and just, like you said, disciplined football.
Play lost 2 yards, so 4th and 6 for the Blue Devils. Number 88, K.D. Barnes, is deep for the Blue Devils. And we've got a false start.
That would be flags and whistles, flags and whistles.
So Lincoln doesn't look in sync, Brett Madison.
Yeah, we'll see if they can settle down here, but we certainly are seeing some jitters here and some showing up in this first drive. So, the whole right side there moved, just not on the same page.
High punt. Oh, they almost got it. Ball bounces right to KD Barnes. Good punt, return. Moody starting in good field position. Let's see what that offense has tonight. Charlie Johnston will be the quarterback. Charlie's a 6'5", 185-pound junior for the Blue Devils. Blaine Burke will be your running back. We got twins up top at twins at the bottom for the Blue Devils. Ball's on the 37-yard line of Lincoln. Aiden Robinson in motion. He's set. And we got a false start as well.
Unfortunately, that's flags and whistles also.
Dead ball, illegal procedure against Moody.
So Coach Jake Gaines is on the sideline talking to the referee about something.
Bring up first and 15.
I don't know where, the whole left side
they're
there
calling
was
the
looking
timeout. Jake has pointed out something to the referees. I'm not sure. Yeah, last week there was an air horn being blown that caused Moody deep late in the game. They were driving, caused the offensive lineman to jump, which was a false start. Pushed their own second. It was second and goal on the 2-yard line. Pushed them back to the 7, and Moody could not score. Had to settle for a field goal. So I don't know if you could outlaw those here in the stadium. Artificial noise makers. You used to could do that. So they're penalized 5 yards. So it's 1st and 15 for the Blue Devils. Charlie Johnson looks. He's flushed out. He's got time. Pass is complete. Jacob Hadaway on the reception.
A nice throw right there by CJ. Tight window and fit it in there nicely.
On the replay, he's got good protection, but he's looking off at his reads.
Complete to Jacob Hadaway.
Real quick, guys, what Coach was fussing about, apparently we're not allowed to have air horns at high school games anymore, and there's someone over on Lincoln's side that's blowing the air horn, getting ready to snap. If you've heard it.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Willie. So it's 2nd and 2. Charlie was under a lot of pressure quick. So some extra pushing going on over there. Josiah Dozier. So it's 3rd and 2 for the Blue Devils.
We'll bring up 3rd and 2.
That play did not look. He was right on Charlie pretty quick there, Brett Madison.
Yeah, one of the tips here. I hope we starting out a little bit some of that mental side. Couple of mistakes here that we need to clean up, and I'm sure we will going forward.
So 3rd and 2 for the Blue Devils. Charlie Johnson catches the ball. Good run by Charlie Johnston. It looks like he picks up the first down for the Blue Devils.
A nice heads-up play there by Charlie.
On the replay here, he's looking at his reads.
5 yards, good for Moody. First down.
It's where it's nice to be 6'5" and fall forward.
At the Lincoln 24.
Moody needs to make a statement here on this drive. We need to score on this drive.
Got an empty backfield.
Blaine Burke's in motion, and they jumped.
Flags and whistles.
They're pointing toward us. There's that air horn again doing it. Coach Jake Gaines is not happy.
Loud and clear.
Dead ball, illegal procedure against Moody.
I don't know if
it sounds like it's an issue that the refs have to say something about. So until they say something about it, they get to.
I thought he would be mic'd up tonight, but I guess the referee's not mic'd up. So it's 1st and 15. A positive step forward, and Blaine Burke. They were waiting on him.
Yeah, the interior line, we've had a few offsides. It looked like right there we kind of got off their blocks and just got to clean some things up here in this first part of the game here.
That play looked like it lost.
Lost 2 yards.
Yeah, it lost 2 yards.
Bring up 2nd and 17.
Charlie is lone. He takes the snap. They're blitzing. Charlie's got an open field. He throws it. Oh, he's caught! Touchdown, Blue Devils! Is that Blaine Burke? Yes.
No, that's Aiden.
No, it's Blaine.
Aiden Robinson.
Was it Aiden Robinson?
Aiden Robinson. No, it's Blaine. Never mind.
Blaine Burke.
Never mind.
Here's the replay. What a catch.
Yeah,
what a catch, Blaine Burke.
Nice catch there. You saw the DB there. Kind of draped on him a little bit. Didn't get the flag, but, it's nice to go ahead and bring it down anyway.
Water bucket, as Brett Staggs calls it. Junior Marino for the all-important extra point. Snap, place, kick, up. And good. With 7 minutes and 28 seconds left in the first quarter, Blue Devils strike first. We'll take a break as well. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
One might be tempted to say, "Excuse me, Mr. Grill Man, there appears to be a little extra burger on my burger." You're dang right there is. Everybody goes to Milo's.
Contact local agent Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
We are back live at the Bill. Moody strikes first. 5 plays, 37 yards. Get in the end zone. Take a 7-0 lead. The game clock is also being shown at the bottom of your screen. We're working on showing the down markers as well in the quarter. We're working on that. Eric Parsons, our producer engineer, is trying to get that figured out with the software, so be patient with us. Hopefully we may have it next week. We don't know, but the game clock is there for you. So Junior Marino set to kick off. There's the kick. Number 11. Oh, what a great play by the defense.
That's Jagger Ludoff there coming in nicely coming.
Jagger Ludoff has done great on special teams this year. So the Golden Bears starting deep in their territory again to see what this defense can do.
Jagger Ludoff on the stop. 1st and 10, Lincoln at their own 12.
First and 10, Golden Bears. Oh, he is met there. Logan Hall, Cam Mallory. I think he was met first by Caleb Goff.
Logan Hall and Cam Mallory on the stop.
Play made 2 yards.
2nd and 8.
So Moody is in their navy jerseys, navy pants, white helmets. Lincoln is in white pants, white jerseys, and black helmets. Up to pass. Oh, number 7. Pass complete. I thought A.J. Madison was about to pick it.
Yeah, that ball floated up there a little while.
It did.
25 yards, 1st and 10.
So first down for the Golden Bears at their own 39-yard line. I don't believe Lincoln's going to be able to run on this defense. They're going to have to pass. So it's going to be interesting to see how we handle getting some more pressure on the quarterback. Montavious Weed on the carry.
Weed at right end.
Just like Caleb Goff in on the tackle.
Caleb Goff and Zane Smith on the
And
stop.
there's Zane Smith.
I think Zane in there with that initial contact and Caleb cleaning it up. Just nice there breaking up on the, have that run option there. So it's, I'd be on the lookout there. Next time you might see him drop it over.
Yeah. So 2nd and 7 for the Golden Bears. Oh, high snap. Looks like he may have made 1 yard or a half yard. There's Charlie Kitts in on the tackle along with Logan Hall. So he did make 1 yard, so it's 3rd down. They're trying to get the Moody Blue Devil fans fired up. This is where we need to be loud.
3rd and a long 6 here.
Pass play. It's picked. Oh, he caught it. A number 11 for the Golden Bears, Caleb O'Neal with the reception. He's a 6'3 senior, 185-pound senior. So it keeps the drive alive. Golden Bears are on the move. Looks like they're on the 38-yard line.
Looks like these first few plays here, like the secondary's little out of position, but I know they're working on that. Ball's on the ground.
Ball's on the ground. I think Moody's got it. I think it was recovered by Lincoln. Good discipline there by the defensive end. I'm trying to see who it was. Was that Barack Willis? Looks like that was Barack Willis on that play.
Loss of 5 yards will bring up 2nd and 15.
A negative play here. This way we want to pin our ears back.
Like I said, I don't think they're going to be able to run much on Moody. That could change, though. Another pass play, and he is smacked. There's Barack Willis.
Gavin Baker.
And Gavin Baker on the sack. So Barack Willis has been invited to attend tomorrow's Alabama-Ole Miss game. So that's good. He's a freshman, true freshman for the Blue Devils. Already got an invite to the University of Alabama. So he is being noticed.
Awesome opportunity. I'm glad to see
3rd
Brock
and long
get that
for the
opportunity.
Golden Bears. You know what they're going to do here, Brett.
Yeah.
Look for a screen. Watch Barack Willis here. He's up at the top of the end, and he's got plenty of room. They got to be careful. He's going to run now. He's past the line of scrimmage.
Nice.
Good safe play for Lincoln, really. So it brings up 4th down. See what they do here. Looks like they're going to send in their punting team. Good defense there for the Blue Devils. Had no open receivers.
Yeah, a little bend not break. Gave up a couple plays in the secondary, but
Zane Smith
tightened up
comes
when
out.
we got on this side of the field.
So line drive, letting it go
Get
out of the end zone. Smart KD Barnes. Smart play.
That ball's coming in there like a knuckleball line drive.
Yeah.
Nothing but bad things can happen.
So Blue Devils start at their own 20-yard line. Another good defensive stand for the Blue Devils. Gave up a couple of pass plays there, which they'll get that corrected. They'll adjust to that. So 2 minutes and 28 seconds left in the first quarter. This has been a pretty fast quarter.
It has.
Brett Madison.
It has.
Let's see what the Blue Devils have here.
I'd like to finish it off with 7 more right here.
Hadaway is in motion. He's set. Hand off to Blaine Burke. He's following. Number 28 for the Golden Bears, Reed Hemphill, made the tackle. He is a junior, 5'9", 175-pound junior for the Golden Bears. Play lost 1 yard, so the running game for the Blue Devils cannot get going. So Coach Slade's going to have to make some adjustments. I don't know what they're doing differently on the looks like it's a 3-man front. So they have a 3-4. So Charlie takes the snap, looks back to pass. Pass is complete. And he picks up a Blue Devil first down. Great throw by Charlie Johnston.
It's a nice play, getting the ball out quick to your playmakers and getting upfield. Looked like a pickup of about 9-10 there, first down.
Aiden Robinson's becoming old reliable for the Blue Devils. They got the first down marker over there, and so it looks like they're going to measure. I thought he made it from this angle, Brett Madison.
Yeah, I did too initially. Looks like, if it's at the line, if he's maybe an inch short, we'll see here.
Let's see if the down marker from here. It looks like the nose of the football.
It's touching the white. Yeah, it looked like it.
First down.
Yep.
Yep.
Biggest play made 11 yards, good for Moody, first down.
So 1st and 10 Blue Devils. Again, if Charlie Johnston's family is watching, I believe one's in Argentina. I hope I got that right. If I didn't, if they're watching, they can comment and tell us where they are.
1st and 10 Moody at their own 30.
Good positive start to the drive here.
So we have Blaine is in motion. He's wide open. Just overthrew
Just overthrew.
Blaine.
The wheel route was there.
It was there. I like that call on first down.
I do too. That'll be something they'll take note. I'm sure we'll see it again.
Yeah.
2nd and 10 Moody from their own 30.
But they need to get that running game going. So it's going to be interesting to see what play call, what they're going to do here to adjust, to get that running game going. Jacob Hadaway in motion. He's set. Hands off to Blaine Burke up the middle. Positive yardage there for Blaine.
That's a nice play. North, south. Foot one step in the hole, foot in the ground. Pick up 7.
Play made 7 yards.
Good run for Blaine. So he's running up the middle.
Oh, that's definitely flags and whistles. Flags.
Hard count got him.
Whistles.
Yeah. Hard count got him.
Offside. Lincoln.
They still have the air horn over there on the Lincoln side, and the referee has not said anything upstairs to the referee up in the booth running the clock that the PA guy needs to make an announcement. So 1st and 10 Blue Devils from their own 42-yard line. Charlie drops back. He rolls. Dangerous play.
Very dangerous. 7 picked that up, kind of read that the whole way, baited that one in.
Brandon Estelle for the Golden Bears put a read on that.
2nd and 10 Blue Devils from their own.
Blaine did a nice job picking up pressure there. Charlie some time. Doing a lot of things right here.
2nd and 10 for the Blue Devils. Hard count again, almost, and they moved. They broke the plane or crossed over the line of scrimmage.
Line of play.
So it'll bring up 2nd and 5.
Offside, Lincoln. That's a flag. Penalty is 5 yards. Bring up 2nd and 5.
I believe I heard the referee with the mic. Does he have the mic on? Sounded like he had it on. Charlie takes the snap, fires over. Josiah Dozier. Great run by Josiah Dozier to pick up the first down.
That was a nice play. Lineman getting out there, picking up some blocks.
That's the quarter, guys.
That's the end of the first quarter. Here's the replay real quick.
That's the end of the first quarter.
Great catch and run from Josiah Dozier. That's the end of the first quarter. Moody 7, Lincoln nothing. We will take a commercial break. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
Moody Athletics. We have a tradition of capturing the hearts of future student athletes. The initial attraction usually begins at the first roar of Friday night. The popping of a catcher's mitt, a deep three that sends a basketball crowd into a frenzy, or a kill on the volleyball court. There's always one pivotal moment that creates the thought, one day that could be me. Then that day comes, and you help create that moment for the next generation who will strive to fill your shoes. One day that could be me. Today it is me. Now who's it going to be? Whatever the sport, whatever the moment, at the end of the day, we're all part of Blue Devil Nation.
We are back live here at Bill Morris Stadium, better known as the Bill. The Moody Blue Devils are leading the Lincoln Golden Bears 7-0. Also want to give a shout out to another birthday. Megan Jordan Finley is celebrating a birthday this weekend. Her grandmother, Gail Johnson, a dear friend of mine. It's Gentry Hot Stuff's mom. Y'all remember Gentry Hot Stuff? She called me today and asked me if I would do that, and obviously I told her I would. So happy birthday, Megan. Hope you enjoy your birthday. So first and is it second down or?
It's 1st and 10.
They got the marker. There we go. Kind of a quiet crowd again, Brett.
Yeah, it has something right here to get them excited.
Aiden Robinson's in motion. Charlie's wide open.
It's a nice pitch and catch.
I think that's KD Barnes. It is.
Johnson's pass. Complete. Kadarius Barnes.
Picked up another Blue Devil.
Brought down by Malachi McClellan.
First down. Hopefully the pass is going to open up the run. Charlie again, quick throw over to Jacob Hadaway. He breaks one tackle. Could not get away from the others. So that play lost about 3 yards. So 2nd and 13 for the Blue Devils.
Ball just a little low there. Kind of had to stop the momentum, but allowed them time to kind of close in quickly on that.
Charlie drops back. He's over the middle. Oh, just off the reach of KD Barnes.
It was there, just right off the fingertips there.
So it's 3rd down. Interesting to see what the Blue Devils will do on 4th down. If they will, after Junior made that field goal last week. So 3rd and 13 for the Blue Devils. Hard count, did not draw the Golden Bears offsides this time. Charlie takes the snap. Blaine Burke makes one man miss, makes another man miss, but he's brought down.
Johnson pass complete to Blaine Burke.
He picked up about 7 to 8 yards. Made one man miss, but they closed in fast on him. So they are spying on Blaine, which opposing teams will do this year after such a big year last year.
I like to see getting Junior this opportunity here early. There's going to be a ball game late in the year where you need that.
That's right.
Need that field goal. So it's great getting reps, live reps.
So this will be about a snap, place, kick, up, line drive. No good. No good. So the Golden Bears hold the Blue Devils.
Kicking is wide left.
So they will take over on their own 20-yard line.
1st and 10. Lincoln at the Moody 20.
Yeah, I still like that call. I think that's opportunities that Junior needs to get in the game here, and it's a good time to get them.
So Montavious Weed is the quarterback for the Golden Bears. Takes the snap. Number 4, Landon Waller, going off left end, picked up about 12 yards and picked up a Golden Bears first down.
Yeah, Lincoln did a good job right there sealing the corner. That's the first time tonight that they've got that left side sealed and made a nice gain there.
So 1st and 10, Lincoln.
Lincoln at their own 30.
Picked up another positive yard, so that looks like they're going to run right at Moody. Play picked up.
It's like about 7.
Caleb Goff comes off with his shoulder bothering him.
Looks like maybe a stinger.
He is being, he breaks away. He is fast. They had him for the sack and he got away. Zane Smith is limping a little bit. He's coming out.
Yeah, we're in good position there. Just got to get him on the ground.
Got to lock up,
Yep, got to get him on the ground.
So Lincoln's got a good drive going. Light up in the eye, a little handoff there, and it closed quick. And he did.
Yeah, a nice pursuit there. Yeah, it looks like we've got been several substitutions in there on the field right now. They're on the defense, and they nice pursuit to the ball.
Caleb Goff just came back in. Caleb O'Neal just is in the ball game for the Blue Devils.
And Jagger Ludoff at linebacker.
Pass is complete. Walk the top sideline. Top rope there.
Pass complete to Andrew Baker.
Baker on the reception. Andrew Baker for the Golden Bears picks up another Golden Bear first down. So Lincoln has found something, Brett Madison.
Yeah, they have. They've really thrown the ball well so far tonight. It's kind of been where they've made their hay.
Lincoln at the Moody 33.
It's a nice job right there by Brady Dodd.
Brady Dodd. He lost about 3. He played off that block and
Loss of 2 yards, 2nd and 12.
That's the way you like to see to fill a hole.
See if we can get a turnover here. Over through number 7, Brandon Estelle. He was getting pressure.
Yeah, we brought a 5-man front there. Pressure off that right side. Just about got home. Maybe sped that throw up a little bit sooner than he wanted to throw it.
They moved he moved the down marker, and he's back. So 3rd and 12 for the Golden Bears. Let's see what they dial up here, see what Moody dials up. They're calling timeout. The coach on
He's
Lincoln's
pointing
side,
at the chain over there.
Yeah, he's not happy. He picked up positive yardage. I don't think he got the first down.
No, he got the first down.
He did.
It's also at the 20.
They saw something on that right side. Just a simple run around right in.
1st and 10.
Yeah, we got a little out of position there. Had a couple of guys in chase close, but couldn't get that end sealed off.
See if we can get a stop here. See if we can get a turnover. Number 4, Landon Waller, off left guard. He picks up about.
Jackson on the stop.
He picked up about 7.
Yeah, they found some success there with Waller up the middle on 3 or 4 plays here in this drive.
So after a shaky start for the Golden Bears, they have gotten it together, and they've got a good drive going here against the Blue Devils. And oh, Cam Mallory.
It's a nice finish there.
He lost about 1 yard.
3rd and 4 here.
Big play here for the Blue Devils.
Yeah, they got trips to the left.
High snap. They were waiting on him, pushed him back.
I believe we held there. I think it's going to be about 4th and 2 and decision here to make.
So this is where you got to so 4th and they're going to go for a field goal, it looks like. So this will be about, it's on the 19. Nothing surprised me here. 7 seconds left on the game clock.
Be disciplined here, yeah, trying to get us jump off there. Yeah. It's a good job by the defense.
We'll take a timeout as well. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 network.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer? Amanda brand gas furnaces are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. So this baby is true red, white, and blue.
What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
We're back live here at Bill Morris Stadium where Lincoln's had a good drive going. Moody held on 3rd down. It's 4th and 4, and Lincoln looks like they're going to set up for a 31-yard field goal. Looks like it's number 17, Mason Hill, 5'9", junior, 145-pound junior. Snap, place, kick is up.
It's good.
And it's good. They're on the board. So with 5 minutes and 37 seconds left in the second quarter, Moody 7, Lincoln Golden Bears 3. So not the start I was hoping for the Blue Devils, Brett Madison. I was hoping we would be in control of this game, but it's not going that way. So Moody's going to have to adjust a little bit. I know they will at halftime, but they'll get it together and see if we can need to get some more points on the board. Missed some opportunities with KD over the middle. Charlie saw some good passes. Had Blaine on the wheel route open, overthrew him. So,
yeah, I'd like to see the energy pick up just a little. Like you said, we did some good things. Missed a few plays there on the field. Lincoln had some nice things going there up the middle, and then in the passing game. So, yeah. I think the halftime we'll take a look at that and clean that up and come out with the energy and seal this thing off.
There's the kick. and it will be out of the end zone. So 1st and 10 Blue Devils from their own 20.
First and 10, Moody from their own 20.
Let's see if we can get something going. The crowd is, Brett Madison, kind of quiet, so we need the crowd to get fired up here and start making some noise, not when we're on offense, more on defense.
Yeah, we'd like to see that energy spill over.
Dozier's in motion.
Flags.
There's that air horn again, and I don't know if they're getting us for moving or them.
Yeah, I think that's movement on the left side. Again tonight, I think that may be third drive now, or third.
They're getting Moody again for false start, that air horn.
False start. Blue Devils. 5-yard penalty, 1st and 15.
So usually they warn, in the past they warn the team that has the air horn. Blaine Burke with a snap. He breaks a tackle.
Burke with the carry.
He picked up that 5 yards. So 2nd and 10 for the Blue Devils. Coaches are complaining to the refs about the air horn over on the Lincoln side, but the referee has to warn the Lincoln side about it. If they keep doing it, they will get penalized eventually.
2nd and 10 here. Got twins to each side. 11 checked in the backfield.
Abram Jackson, he takes the snap. He finds a little positive yards, maybe 1 yard. So 3rd and 9 for the Blue Devils with 4 minutes and 35 seconds left in the second quarter.
Maybe 3 yards. Bring up 3rd and 8.
Charlie takes the snap. There's the flag.
It was a nice ball. Had 2 guys there.
There's 2 flags. So I'm probably going to get holding because he had him beat. Pass interference. So I believe that's 15 yards from the previous spot.
Pass interference against Lincoln. Penalty is 15 yards. Resulting in a Moody first down.
So it keeps the drive alive. I'd like to get some points on the board before halftime, Brett Madison.
Yeah, you and me both. Just like to eat the rest of this 4 minutes up and go down there and score. And last drive, first drive of the second half.
Charlie takes the snap. Over the middle was Blaine, wide open. Miscommunication there. But Blaine was wide open.
Yeah, I think Blaine's running to open field, which I'm sure is right, and just looked like the ball was carrying in a little bit, so just a little off.
Pass complete to Aiden Robinson.
It's a nice pickup there.
So it's going to be about 3rd and 2. Good read from Charlie Johnston.
Gain of 8 yards will bring up 3rd and 2.
They're making substitutions. Moody needs to be set. Hard snap or clap. Hard count, as they call it. Did not draw them off sides. So 3rd and 2. Charlie up the middle. He got the first down.
That's 2 times
Good
tonight.
read from Charlie Johnston. They're not expecting him to run. Charlie's not known to be a running quarterback, Brett, so now they're going to have to start watching that because he can run.
Yeah, he's what I like to call a strider.
Yeah,
you know,
that's right.
He's moving a lot faster than you think.
Aiden Robinson's in motion. Charlie takes the snap. He's getting pressure. He's throwing. KD Barnes and just overthrew KD.
Just a smidge off there on the couple of deep balls there. Both guys with a little step on their man.
I like the play calling, throwing deep, trying to open up spread that defense out a little bit so we can get the running game going. The running game has been non-existent tonight. Good pass protection for Charlie from the O-line. Charlie takes the snap.
Not quite
Just
there.
not getting, and there's a penalty, looks like a penalty flag.
In the area of holding.
Yep.
Let's see what the call is here.
There's a flag in the play.
Holding against Moody. That's a 10 yards from the spot of the foul. Replay, second down.
Going backwards here.
Yeah.
Last few plays.
Something positive. Now we're one step forward, 2 steps back. Let's see what we can dial up. Charlie, little bubble screen, and it was there. It was there.
His timing just a little off tonight so far.
And looks like there was some confusion from KD and Jacob Hadaway there on that play.
Yeah, didn't get behind the lineman there before the ball was thrown. It really gets set up. So just the timing just a little bit off for the goal.
3rd and long for the Blue Devils. 3 minutes and 35 seconds left in the second quarter. Charlie takes the snap. He's got room. Pass complete to KD Barnes.
It's going to leave us with about a 4th and 6. A decision to make here. Looks like it's made.
Tried to draw them off sides. That Lincoln was still trying to get their defensive play called in.
We'll bring up 4th and 6.
Timeout, Lincoln. And we'll take a timeout as well. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 network.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Yeah, Manor brand air conditioners are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA.
What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
Welcome back to Bill Morris Stadium with 2 minutes and 59 seconds left in the second quarter. Moody's leading Lincoln 7-3. Again, we want to remind everybody in the Moody and surrounding area about the Chick-fil-A Spirit Night from Moody Elementary School. Tuesday, September 26th at 5 to 7 p.m. 10% of all proceeds will go to Moody Elementary School. For the dine-in and drive-in, please give your receipt to a Moody Elementary PTO member. So it looks like Moody's going for it with 4th and 6. Moody is ready. They have told them to, and they just got somebody with a penalty.
That's going to shorten that up to a 4th and 1.
Let's see what the penalty is. Delay a game against Lincoln. So that's 5 yards. So it's going to be 4th and 1 now. So that changes everything. Now Rhino package comes in.
Yeah, opens up the playbook.
And the coach for Lincoln is just giving that referee down the road. But they blew the whistle. Let's see what we have here on the Rhino package. 4th and 1. We really need this. Blaine takes the snap. He finds a little room. He picks
First
up the first down.
First down. Nice play there.
Good blocking from the old Nasties. There's a replay there, Brett Madison. So 2 minutes and 54 seconds left in the second quarter. Let's see what they dial up here. Moody on the move.
New set of downs. Let's take this one on in the house here.
Charlie takes a snap, hands off to Blaine Burke. He finds a little hole, finds some positive ground. Trying to get Blaine established this year has been a challenge for Moody just because of the successful year he had last year. They have people spying on him at all times, so have a defender that's constantly looking at number 5. So 4-yard pickup. Good pick.
Positive yards there.
Yeah.
Didn't quite get the block on that play
didn't.
there. They were trying to get, but still positive. 3rd and 5 right here.
Winning 1 yard, 3rd and 5.
So let's see what they dial up here. Blaine Burke on the carry.
Blaine Burke on the carry.
Maybe about 4th
So 4th and 2. Looks like they're going to Rhino again.
Monday, 3 yards. We'll bring up 4th and 2.
So Jake Gaines is talking to Zane Smith here on the play. 27 seconds left on the play clock. Let's see what they got dialed up here. Blaine Burke got the first down. Great play call.
I like when Blaine can get off the edge and put a foot in the ground and get up the field. That's when we have a lot of success.
They had the numbers on the left side there. So 55 seconds left in the second quarter. I hope the coaches are looking at the play clock here, game clock.
1st and 10, Blue Devils at the Lincoln 24.
KD Barnes.
He's got the corner.
Looks like that play had some development.
Pass complete to KD Barnes.
He should have cut it up because he had some room there, but he kind of stopped. And they caught up to him. So Moody takes a timeout, and I think we'll stay here as well with 27 seconds left in the second quarter.
Yeah, I've seen last couple of weeks where we've tried to stretch plays to the sideline, and these teams have some speed as well. So sometimes it's just better just to take what you can get and get those positive yards and get upfield.
From up here, we could see the whole field, and we could see where he should run. But down there at field level, again, it's what we see and what they see is totally different.
Classic armchair quarterback.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
You guys are right. It does look like it's opened up, but just standing out here on the sideline, these guys are pretty fast. And if you remember the game last year, that defensive line did give us a fit for a little while until we finally settled down and put the game away.
Yeah, you're right, Willie. So 27 seconds left in the second quarter. Moody needs to be smart here. I expect we're going to get a shot here in the end zone.
You should have time for 2 plays, maybe 3 plays here.
Charlie takes a snap. He's looking. Oh, just missed Blaine Burke.
Timing just a little off there.
22 seconds left in the quarter.
Pass intended for Blaine Burke. We'll bring up 3rd and 8.
Looks like we got a hold.
Hold on Moody. I didn't see the flag.
I didn't see the flag either.
So replay, second down.
Still got time here for 2 plays, at least, maybe 3 if you get a short, quick hit.
So again, kind of a quiet crowd here at Moody. Charlie takes the snap. Great call. Oh my goodness! You got to be kidding me! Nice. But there's a flag on the play. I see a flag down there on the 40-yard line.
Yep.
Goodness.
Actually, then there's another one down here at the 9-yard line also.
So it'll be offset penalties. Oh, what a beautiful catch and run by Aiden Robinson.
I think the ref just gave us an indication that it's going to be on them.
Yeah, Aiden just lowered his head there.
No, it's against. Oh,
yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
But they had one here at the, looks like at the 40-yard line. There's a flag, or is it a player's glove?
I think that's a flag, but.
That looks like a flag from here. But the ref did indicate to us on the sideline here in front of me that.
But who threw that one?
The
interior guy is already back.
Right.
So those are back judges. So that flag probably is going to be picked up. It should be picked up.
They're talking about it now.
Well. So touchdown. Well.
Now we're walking back.
So Jake is wanting an explanation as expected. So it should be offsetting penalties.
Is that offsetting penalties replay the down?
Yeah, but I don't know if they put any time back on the clock. So we don't know. Jake Gaines, head football coach Jake Gaines is out there, and they're probably going to get on to him, and they telling him to get back.
Some confusions in the stripes as well, looks like.
Let the church say amen on that.
Penalties offset. Replay the down. It should put time back on the clock.
There were 2 flags on the play. Personal foul, roughing the passer, Lincoln. Personal foul, blindside block against Moody.
Oh, well.
Penalties will offset.
That hurts.
The replay the down.
There's a referee up here in the box next to David Birdsong, our PA announcer, so he was able to update the crowd. So it's going to be one play here. But what a beautiful run by Aiden Robinson that got wiped away from penalties. Charlie takes the snap. Aiden again. Pass is complete.
Pass complete to Aiden Robinson.
End of the half there.
But that is the end of the second quarter. Your score, Moody Blue Devils 7, Lincoln Golden Bears 3.
That's the end of the first half.
We'll go
7, Lincoln 3.
see if we can get Coach Jake Gaines. I don't know where he's right there. Yep. So we're going to go down to the big man on the sideline, Willie Strickland, with head football coach Jake Gaines.
Coach, not exactly the start you expected there in the first half, is it?
No, we got to do a better job finishing on offense. Defense, I think they were on the field 3 times. So it was a quick half. That one drive felt like forever that we held them to 3, but I think we ultimately had the ball 3 times. They had the ball 3 times. So we got to finish. We got to stop the penalties, regardless of the air horn, whatever circumstances with the false starts, we got to fix that and find a way to score.
Good luck to you in the second half. There you go, guys.
All right. We will take it down so you can enjoy first we'll take a commercial break. When we come back, you'll enjoy the Moody Blue Devils marching band and the Lincoln band maybe as well. And I just saw my good friend Dawn Morris stop by and say hello. Glad she's at the game. Again, we're going to take a quick break. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer? Amanda brand gas furnaces are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. So this baby is true red, white, and blue.
What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
Want to know why it's hard to stop a train? It's how we've invented products that reinvented our world. It's how we test as hard as the elements do. It's how we run.
This is Senator Lance Bell. I want to thank you for the opportunity to represent you in Montgomery. I am so excited about this time of year as we watch our cheerleaders, our football teams, and our band as they perform on the field. And parents, I'm not forgetting about you. That's what's great about Alabama. I'm Senator Lance Bell. Thank you for the privilege to serve you in Montgomery.
What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Yeah, Amanda brand air conditioners are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA.
Chad Bynum, welcome to the halftime performance of the Lincoln High School Spirit of the Bears Marching Band. Drumline instructor and show composer is Mike Muncher. Visual ensemble instructors are Zoe Sanders and Jill Hosmer, and the band is under the direction of Felicia Green. The band would like to dedicate this season's performances to Brooklyn Walker, a beloved flute player taken from us too soon. Tonight, we plan to take you on a journey through the jungle as we present a portion of our halftime show featuring Africa, Welcome to the Jungle, The Lion Sleeps Tonight, Roar, Jungle Boogie, and Eye of the Tiger. Drum major Kate Whittington, is your band ready? Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to take a walk on the wild side. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lincoln High School Spirit of the Bears Marching Band. We hope you enjoyed this portion of our 2023 show, A Walk on the Wild Side. Thank you for supporting your Lincoln High School Spirit of the Bears Marching Band and Bear Down.
This is Senator Lance Bell. I want to thank you for the opportunity to represent you in Montgomery. I am so excited about this time of year as we watch our cheerleaders, our football teams, and our band as they perform on the field. And parents, I'm not forgetting about you. That's what's great about Alabama. I'm Senator Lance Bell. Thank you for the privilege to serve you in Montgomery.
One might be tempted to say, "Excuse me, Mr. Grill Man, there appears to be a little extra burger on my burger." You're dang right there is.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer? Amanda brand gas furnaces are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA. So this baby is true red, white, and blue.
As respected industry leaders, we are here,
working hard for you
in an effort to provide you with
excellence in sports medicine
and excellence in sports injury prevention.
We're here for the coaches, athletic trainers, and mentors
who are shaping the next generation of legends.
We are here
to help keep your kids and family
safe and healthy.
We are here
on behalf
for
of
you.
St. Clair County Superintendent Justin Burns, Principal Dr. Chris Walters, Band Director Dr. Bradley Sargent, Auxiliary sponsor, Ms. Brittany Hathcox, and auxiliary captains, Gabby Warren, Emma McCarroll, and Carter Ellis Waldrop. Please welcome the 2023 Moody Blue Devils Marching Band. Tonight's performance is under the field direction of Drum Major Alexa McCain and features the classic rock tunes Jump, Open Arms, Don't Stop Believin', and Dream On. Drum Major Alexa McCain, is your band ready? Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your Moody Blue Devils Marching Band.
Ladies and gentlemen, on your feet for your Moody Blue Devils marching band.
Welcome back to Bill Morris Stadium. You've just watched the Lincoln Golden Bear Band and our Moody Blues marching band. And we're about 40 seconds left before the teams come back out. They'll probably add some more time back on the clock. But Brett Madison, not the first half that we anticipated from Moody.
Yeah, Coach Kane has touched on it there at the end of the half there. Just a lot of untimely penalties, stop drives, stall drives. Execution was a little off on offensively, and some things to tighten up on defense. So I know that's what they talked about in there at halftime, and expect them to come out and tighten those things up and come out with the intensity and start executing. And we'll see a different ball team second half.
I hope so. I know last week this
Fans,
game,
the Moody High School administration
we've
has asked that we please announce that you do not stand along the fence. Be courteously
they're making an
courteous
announcement here at the stadium about standing on the fence line.
Thank you for your cooperation.
So one thing I did notice that they really haven't done all year is they've thrown the ball down the field a lot this game, and we've just missed connecting on a lot of those passes. So I was hoping by doing that it was going to open up the running game with Blaine. But again, this Lincoln team is even though the teams they've beat are 0-11 combined, they still are a dangerous football club. And when you get into region play and 5A ball, anything can happen. And this is what we're seeing now. And Willie, I know you're on the sideline, and if you got any thoughts about this first half and how we should adjust for the second half to get some more points on the board.
Well, like I said earlier, if you remember the first half last year when we played Lincoln, if I remember, the score was like 7-6, maybe 14-6.
Yeah.
At halftime, it was just an ugly first half, and then of course the lights go out.
Right.
So we're not wanting the lights to go out tonight, but Moody did pick it up in the second half, and I'm kind of looking for him to do the same thing and put the game away.
Again, we have some opportunities there at the end. Aiden Robinson's beautiful run, catch, Charlie's throw, catch from Aiden, and he ran over the defender, broke the tackle, got it in the end zone. They had a call against Lincoln, but there was a flag down here, so there was some confusion among the referees, which is unusual because they have mics on themselves. They should be talking to each other. But, again, things happen in football games. So you got to be prepared for those. The air horn going on Lincoln's side, I don't. They say it's against high school rules, but the referee has not notified the referee up in the box, the PA announcer, to make an announcement saying, do not be using the air horn anymore. I know we've used it some home games. Last couple of home games, we've had an air horn.
We have a train horn now. So
well, that's true. That's true.
Coach talks about it a lot. Circumstances. Those are things that we can't control out there on the field. So we just got to tighten up and play within ourselves, I think, this second half, and I think the results will end up on the field.
We need to get that separation. You can't, like I said, you can't let this team hang around. They experienced that last week. They were down most of the game against Alexandria, and they found a way to win the ball game. So they know how to do that. Moody's not Alexandria, obviously. So we just got to get the mindset that we got to take care of business here. Region play is tough. If you played football, when you get in the region play, people say, well, this team's down, that team's down. They work as hard as we do preparing each week to win a football game. So we'll see what happens. I see Coach Jake Gaines talking to the referee, the head referee down there. Willie's kind of getting close to it, so hopefully he can find out what's going on. But they're breaking up, of course, as Willie gets there. Perfect timing, Willie, right?
That's just the way it goes.
Yeah.
It's just the way it goes with me.
Moody will be taking the second half kickoff. So we got to establish a drive, no turnovers, get it in the end zone, and then get our defense. Our defense has done its job. We held them. They had a good drive going. We got down there. They got in the red zone. We held them, and they ended up with 3 points. So it was that bend, don't break mentality.
Yeah, like you said, the defense has found a way to get off the field. They found a few plays here and there. I'm sure the coaches in the locker room, they're coming out and establishing our will here on this first drive.
The second half, Moody will receive and defend the north end zone.
So what we got to watch here is an onside kick. I'm sure Coach Wiley has told his team to be prepared.
Mason Hill to kick for Lincoln.
Which their defense has done fairly well the first half against Moody, so I don't know why they would do it, but you never know.
You can steal a possession.
That's right. Looks like it's going to be returnable. It is. KD Barnes.
Got a
little reverse from Blaine Burke.
Got
positive yards on that.
Yeah, a little extra there. End up 34, 35-yard line. It's a good start. Time to come out and kind of exert our will here in this first drive.
Barnes to Burke on the reverse.
Trying to get something going here for the Blue Devils. So good field position. First and 10 Blue Devils. Let's see if they can get this offensive ground game going. KD's in motion. There it is, the jet sweep. Positive yardage.
I like the way KD cut that up right there. Got about 5. It's a good pickup on first down.
Limit 5 yards, 2nd and 5.
There goes Blaine. There goes Blaine Burke. Blaine Burke. That's the Blaine Burke we know right there.
Nice
right up
move,
the middle.
Nice move in the hole there. Made a guy
There's
miss.
a replay here. Look at that great blocking by the O-line. Positive yardage.
15's grabbing for air.
Limit 16 yards. Good for Moody. First down. First and 10.
So Moody's going fast now. There
Right
goes
back to
Blaine
it.
Burke. There goes Blaine Burke. Positive yards. They're going to get Lincoln for having too many men on the field. They're having a hard time substituting over there. So Moody's going fast. And so when the coaches see that up in the box, they're telling them to snap it. So they're going to probably decline that penalty because it was such a
6-yard, 7-yard pickup.
Yep.
Looking at 2nd and 3.
Well, he's adding on to the run.
Yep.
Okay, we'll take it.
Substitution infraction against Lincoln. 5 yards added to the end of the run. Results in a Moody first down.
So we got something positive moving here, Brett Madison.
Yeah, it looks good. First few plays coming out nice and kind of
And now the referees are taking the conference, so I don't know what's going on with these refs. It looks like they don't understand.
It's kind of hurt the tempo here. Had a good tempo going with this drive.
You're right. I guess the question is, should the penalty be added on to the end of the run? Jake's going over talking to the end judge over here, and
like they're going to go with the call.
Yep. Screen to Aiden. Aiden
got some room
Good
here.
room. Good blocking.
Got a
And they're going to
flag.
get us on holding right
Got a
there.
flag here.
They're going to get Josiah Dozier on a hold. And Jake is beside himself. He is beside himself.
He had
Coach
6,
Cam is
7
holding him
yards for
back
it, yeah.
because he is livid. They're going to get Josiah Dozier on that. So that's 10 yards from the spot of the foul. That's what we just talked about. Something positive, now have a setback.
You're out there as a receiver there. You're trying to get that block, and that guy's trying to get off, and you just can't extend.
Good run. There it
He's
is.
open.
There it
He's
is.
open.
There
Wide
it is.
open.
Yeah.
Touchdown.
Oh, he fell.
Oh, well, I was blocked out by here. Couldn't see the end zone
I
down
couldn't
there.
either.
Just knew nobody was on the other side of it.
Wow.
Well, that's all right.
Great
big
call.
play, big play, big
Great
play there.
throw. There's a
Grass
replay
Monster got
here.
a tackle.
He's running, and he just stumbles and falls.
Grass Monster made the stats.
That's right.
That's
they
all
got
right. It happens. It happens. I think I've had a few myself.
They got the Brian Ussery's the quarterback. He just takes it. He got positive yards down to the 1 yard line. Now we're going to get some extra. Be careful.
All right, now.
Aiden Robinson is pushing some. They're trying to take the ball from Brighton Ussery, and there's a flag.
There's your flag.
Gosh.
There's a flag in the play.
That's 15. That just kills you right there on a good drive.
Yeah, I don't know who that's coming on. I missed.
And Jake is That's 15 yards, unsportsmanlike conduct. Oh, man.
Just got to stay within yourself right there in those moments.
They were trying to take the ball. I think
I don't know where the call is going. I don't know if it's both sides.
Maybe offsetting. Dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct against Moody. Dead ball. Nope.
Dead ball, unsportsmanlike against Moody.
That's 15 yards.
That's one of the keys we talked about at the beginning of the game. You know, just we've not seen that come to fruition yet. And I think that's part of what's held us back so far.
If I'm not mistaken, Bryton Ussery, I think, may have played at Lincoln.
He did.
That's what I was about to say. He was on their team last year, so that's where the extracurricular comes in.
They were trying to steal the ball from him, and Aiden took exception to that. And Jake is giving the head ref a earful.
Penalty is 15 yards. Second and goal at the 17.
We need a TD here.
Yeah, we need to settle down here and put this in the end zone. Got to channel that emotion.
We look confused on the offensive.
It's like in the heavy package. No, Charlie's in.
Touchdown! Josiah Dozier.
Knocked away there right at the last.
Pass intended for Dozier.
Kind of a 50-50 ball there in the corner.
Another flag. They're getting us again. Who's the flag on now?
It's like a little chatter there between the DBs and the receiver. I'm not sure if that's where it's coming from.
It's on us.
Looks like got a Lincoln guy cramping.
So, illegal lineman downfield. Ineligible receiver, which was a lineman against Moody.
Penalty will be 5 yards.
Let's say 5 yards back.
That's
there.
5 yards, yeah.
Be second and 22.
Second and goal at the 22.
Yep.
Guys, these are the moments where just coaches just cringe. We got to do something positive here. Let's just get this back, get it in the end zone.
This is going to go back to Jacob's catch and not making it in the end zone. If he made it, we wouldn't be having this discussion. Not to, Jacob made a great catch.
Made a good
Things
catch,
happen.
great play, yeah.
There it
Should have
is.
punched it in. Yep.
Intended for Josiah Dozier again as falls incomplete. No call. They were wanting a pass interference holding against Lincoln.
Third and goal at the 22.
So things happen in football, crazy things.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen many times. You just need to settle down here and make a big play.
Charlie takes a snap, got good protection. There's Blaine. Oh!
Just over.
So what's he going to do here?
So 4th and 22 from the 22.
Field goal with Junior. So
I think this is going to be right at his be right at.
So a 32-yard.
Junior Moreno in to attempt a 39-yard.
39 yard. I think he's got the leg here. I'd like to see.
Snap, place, kick, short. No good.
Just wide right.
Lincoln's getting a little momentum.
Yeah. You setting up 1st and goal from the 3. You got to punch that in right there.
You do. 1st and goal on the 2, and we get a setback. So let's see if that defense can get a turnover here. Get back in this ball game.
I like to see the defense right here step up and
Yep.
kind of set the tempo here and maybe carry over to the offensive side.
Great pursuit.
String it out. Look like I pick up about 4.
Zane Smith. He is all over the field. He's had over total tackles for the year, way over 50.
Gain of 3, 2nd and 7.
It trips to the wide side.
Pass play. Great play by A.J. Madison.
A.J. Madison closed in on that quickly. Going to set
So it's
up a
going to
third
bring
down.
3rd and 2. Maybe we can get this crowd fired up here at Bill Maher Stadium. It's probably going to be a straight up run here.
I see 2s entered the game. A couple of big plays last week. Like to see
They're going
Marshall
into
here.
I formation. They're just going to run it right at us. Boom. Oh, found a little seam.
That ball's on the ground. Ball's on the ground. I think they're going to end up with a 4th and 1.
Yep.
Yeah,
He lost.
4th and 2. Big
The
play
coach
right
for
here.
Lincoln's over there trying to say that is where he fumbled, but it's where the ball's recovered. So 4th and 2, they have to be very disciplined right here.
Yeah, offsides gives you first down. Could be I doubt you see a straight fake here this deep in their own territory, but really got to be disciplined right here.
Delay a game. Delay a game, and they're not even calling it. Delay a game, and they're not even calling it.
There we go,
There,
finally. Hey.
Delay a game against Lincoln.
Our coaches had to point that out to the back judge back here, Brett Madison.
Clock sitting at 0
I
for
mean,
at
they're
least
looking
10
right at
seconds.
it, and the head referee. High snap. Gets it off. Nice kick. Right to KD Barnes. All right, let's get that offense going here.
Good field position.
37 yards on the punt.
First and 10, Moody from their own.
Barnes with 3 yards on the return. First and 10. Blue Devils at their own 43.
43-yard line.
You know, I've seen a lot of guys open here across the middle here. I think, I'd look for 3, either run play here or 3 over the middle.
There's Blaine Burke. There's Blaine Burke, positive yardage. They're trying to strip that ball from him.
Tyson Beck on the tackle.
They picked up 5 yards. 2nd and 5 for the Blue Devils.
Second and 5.
The line's starting to establish.
Yep.
Starting to push the line of scrimmage forward here, so.
Charlie takes the snap, drops back.
Good protection.
Miss. They're going to call it on it, yep. And Lincoln coaches are next to us, and they are going berserk. They're going to get it. They're going to get them for pass interference. They're making up for one, I believe, earlier in the last drive.
You would think the ref along the sideline would throw the flag, but the one in the back was the one that threw the flag.
They're trying to say it was uncatchable.
Yeah, he was definitely impeding him.
But, yeah,
the route,
he held him up. It should be holding. Holding against Lincoln. They're penalized 10 yards from the previous spot. So first and 10 for the Blue Devils.
Against Lincoln.
It's a good
It's
spot
like
here.
if we can just get the floodgates to open, we got control of this ball game. We just cannot get them to go. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Chase Jackson, they need to pull him back. They need to pull Chase back.
Yeah, he's got to stay on the sideline.
Yeah. There's another flag.
Oh, okay. I think it's going to be both of those.
Yeah,
it's going to be on them.
it's going to be on them. And it may be an ejection.
There's a lot of mouthing going on by Lincoln players right here on the sideline.
Yeah, you're right there amongst them all.
You can see the ref got them huddled up right here talking to them.
They have to. Moody's got to keep their composure, and that's what Jake worked on all off season, and off during the winter workouts, summer workouts, and fall workouts. He worked on keeping your composure in big ball games.
Yeah, really. Whoa, not go.
That's right. Yep. Let's see what they're going to call here. They're going to call it on Moody.
Timeout, Lincoln.
This ref crew, dead ball, personal foul against Lincoln. Dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct. Yep. Yeah. Josiah Dozier, when he got hit late on the sideline, they're working on his shoulder or his rib area.
Yeah, like a rib area.
So prayers up for Josiah. Maybe he just got the wind knocked out of him. It's 1st and goal, Moody. They're in the red zone. They're knocking on the door. Let's get something in the end zone, Brett Madison.
Yeah, we need to just bear down, put it in the end zone right here. I think we're going to see a heavy dose of run.
No turnovers. I think you're going to see a bunch of Blaine Burke right here. 1st and goal, Moody. Referee is talking to him, telling them each team to keep their composure. Lincoln's coach was talking to the head referee. Now he's walking back over here. So it looks like we set the play. Yep, they're ready to roll.
First and goal, Moody at the Lincoln 10.
4 wide.
Blaine Burke right up the middle.
It's a pickup about 1-2.
No, he's saying he's down. He's down. Blaine's hurt. Blaine's hurt.
Burke on the carry.
He's asking him to pick him up.
There he goes. He's up. He's a tough.
Officials, time out of the field.
He's a tough football player. They're going to take him out. Abram Jackson is coming in to replace Blaine. It's good to see Josiah Dozier back in the ball game. So it looks like he just had his breath knocked out of him. So play made
about a yard.
Or failed the game. I
Yeah.
think we're on the 10, so it failed the game.
Play failed the game. 2nd and goal at the 10.
There it is.
It's high. It's a little too high.
Johnson's pass intended for Barnes, incomplete.
Yeah.
When Blaine
So
back
Blaine's
in here.
back in the ball game. That's a tough. He is a tough ball player. See if we can get in the end zone. Charlie takes a snap.
Oh.
He caught it, but he was out of bounds.
Missed one right there.
Yep.
Hadaway was free by himself across the
So
middle.
interesting call here, Brett Madison. Juniors missed 2. If you don't make it, you pin them deep. You need points. I would probably, yep, they're going for it.
Yeah. I think this is kind of a statement here.
There it is. Touchdown!
Touchdown!
No flags. Let's see. Any flags? No flags. Touchdown, Blue Devils.
Big play there.
Big play. We needed that. And there goes Lincoln mouthing again. Great play call. Great pitch and catch. Charlie Johnston to KD Barnes.
Well, there's the flag. I think it's going to be against us.
What are they getting us for? Celebration?
Yeah, there was mouthing going on. Right in the back of the end zone.
Who's it against?
It's going to be against Josiah.
Oh,
I think
man.
he's take his helmet off, and there was a little talking going on along with it there on the field.
You are correct, sir. Well, he's waving.
He waved it off.
Good
okay,
deal.
well, good. So Charlie's family from Argentina watching. I hope you enjoyed that.
It's a great time and play right there.
It was a great time and play. All important extra point. Play, snap, kick, up, and it's
Oh,
blocked.
they got a piece of it.
That's huge. And there's penalty.
Yep, the flag on the play.
They're pulling Brady Dodd. They hopefully against them. Re-kick it. Yeah, he's going to go for 2.
Looks like it.
Yeah,
he's going to go for 2.
Up.
Yep. Yep, he's going to put the Rhino package in. So Brady Dodd came off holding his arm. I don't know if he was involved in that play to get the penalty. Roughing, yeah. So I think Aiden Robinson's our holder, I believe, on that. Willie, is that correct?
I believe you are correct.
And the snapper is protected there in that play.
That's right. That's right. So the Rhino package, let's see what they dial up here. It's coming to the left, and there it is. Blaine Burke.
Awesome.
You can't advance it. Well, and he kicked the ball. They didn't see it. Number 10, Jalen Turner.
Yeah, come over like.
So, folks, we got us a ball game here at Bill Maher Stadium.
Little chippy. We just need to
We
settle
are
down,
getting a little
play within
chippy.
ourselves here.
With 5 minutes and 41 seconds left in the third quarter, Moody's leading 13-3. Lincoln coaches are next door to us, and they are livid. So, Brett Madison, you had a Springville score earlier?
Yeah, Springville leading there midway through, about 35-7 at the time, so up big over Alexandria.
So both sides are starting to get a little chippy here. Let's see what our defense can do, create a turnover. Junior Marino kicks it. Low kick, and he downs it at the 25. Barack Willis just ran over he just
straight up.
Up ran over somebody.
Barack can run over a lot of people. He's a
If
big
you
boy.
saw that on the camera, that was a beauty from up here.
For 32, Jensen Cole.
So Lincoln will be 1st and 10 from their own 26-yard line. Simon Molay is in at one end with Brady Dot at the other. Caleb O'Neal, Cam Mallory. Timeout. Official timeout. Our line chain gang over there is all twisted up. We're going to stay with it here as they get it worked out. And they got it worked out as you hear some Metallica, Enter the Sandman, being played at Bill Morris Stadium. Brett Mass, it's just been one of those games where we had opportunity after opportunity to get a big lead. Just like they got a new quarterback in.
Just haven't been able to capitalize on.
So I don't know what happened.
A little read option there.
Caleb Jenkins, he's a 185, 6'1", 185 sophomore, and number 4
we got
for Lincoln.
Injured, yes.
That's our running back. Landon Waller is down for the Bears. So some more trash talking going on with Lincoln, and the coach is getting all over number 54 for Lincoln. You know, you got to be competitive, and everybody's competitive, but you also got to keep your composure. And again, it's easy for us to sit up here and say that.
It is.
But in the heat of the moment, things happen.
They do. We've all had moments where we've wished, could think better of some actions we've taken. But, we just got to play within ourselves and play our game, and I think it'll show on the field.
Looks like cramping.
Cramping.
Cramping for number 4 there. So up on the Jumbotron, you see DUOD, which stands for Devil Up or Die. It's one of their new.
Yeah, I had to ask my ninth grader there a few weeks ago.
I had to ask, too. I had to ask Coach Gaines. I hated to ask him. I was like, do you mind telling me what DUOD means?
Devil Up or Die.
We're going to take a quick timeout while they're still working on the Lincoln player, Landon Waller. We'll take a timeout. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
All right, we are back live here at Bill Morris Stadium, better known as the Bill. Good to see number 4, Landon Waller, get up and walk off the field for the Golden Bears. So it's 2nd and 9. A new quarterback is in for Lincoln. So not sure what happened to Montavious Weed, if he's injured.
2nd and 9.
I do not. Oh, my goodness.
They're all over him. Nice play there.
Simon Molay. Face mask. They're getting us for a face mask.
Brought down by Gavin Baker.
Or a hold. I couldn't. They're going to get a hold. They're walking back. I thought I saw them say face mask. No, they're going to get. They're getting us face mask. Something positive, and then we get a penalty. So that's a spot foul. It's not an automatic first down.
Yeah, incidental.
Incidental. So 2nd and 4. So the quarterback now for Lincoln is number 2, Caleb Jenkins, 6'1", 185 sophomore. And hello, Cam Mallory.
Simon
Mole. They just blew that play up.
Defensive line starting to kind of take
personal. Yep. Look at the replay here. Cam Mallory, another sophomore.
He was eventually tackled by 8 of the 11 people on the field of defense for Moody.
So he lost yardage. So 3rd and about 7. Let's see.
Big play here.
You know it's going to be a pass. See if we can get pressure on him.
Slant, good play, good play. Yeah. Ball was a little low, but he was in good position there.
Pass intended for Charles Woodruff. Broken up by Adrian Madison.
Not sure what happened to Montavious Weed for Lincoln, but your whole game plan for Lincoln can change when your injured your starting quarterback goes out.
Yeah, I missed that play.
Let's see if KD can take one to the house with no penalties. They're going to sell out here, and there they go.
So setting up for
good kick. Good kick. It's
got
KD.
Some room.
He was straight up the middle.
Good run, good hard run right there.
Looks like we'll set up from about the 47-yard line, 46-yard line.
What you'd like to see, just a methodical drive here,
First
control
and 10,
the ball.
Yeah. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left in the third quarter. And he
I think
drops
it
his
just
flag.
fell out. Yeah.
Yards on the return. 1st and 10, Moody at the wrong 46.
Jacob Hadaway is in motion. Blaine Burke with the ball. Stutter steps. One tackle.
Play,
There's the
good
Blaine
play.
Burke we
He's
talk
outside.
about. There's the beast mode. Blaine Burke. Oh, my goodness.
Big hit.
Oh, my goodness.
Big hit.
Blaine Burke is on a mission now. He's taking it personal. Look at the replay. Great block. 1, 2, open field, and just welcome to
wow,
oh
wow.
my goodness.
Welcome big boy football right
big
there.
boy football. He is Blaine Burke again.
He's got some blockers.
He's got some
front.
blockers. He's got some blockers.
So nice pick up there. 11 closed in pretty quick, but nice pick up there.
It
about
looks like
7
we got
or
an
8.
injury for Lincoln. Number 66 is on the ground.
Yeah, well.
Moses Andrew, he's a
looks like
6'3", 240-pound junior. He's walking off. That's good to see.
Looks like it might be some type of hand or arm injury. That's what he was holding there.
Previous play made 7 yards. Will bring up 2nd and 3.
Moody's got a drive going here. I think if we can just get some points on the board here. Blaine Burke. Oh, my goodness.
Wide
Great
open,
play,
wide open.
Touchdown. Nice play. No flags.
KD
I took
Barnes.
the fake, Brett Madison. I was watching Blaine
We were
Burke.
both coming this way.
Great. Here we go on the replay. The cameraman missed it too. Oh, there he is. Great pitch and catch from Charlie Johnston to KD Barnes. Hello, Argentina.
That's right. Just snuck out there all by himself. Picked him up, pitch and catch. Walk it in.
And there's more whistles.
Whistles, but no flags.
They moved the ball back. All important extra point. Snap. Place kick. And it's good.
It's kind of what we needed
3
right
minutes and 8 seconds left in the third quarter. Moody Blue Devils 20. Lincoln Golden Bears 3.
Moody 20. Lincoln 3.
Again, we want to recognize the Moody High School Teacher of Excellence this week, sponsored by Clay Cook at Stockton Mortgage. That's April Bishop. Congratulations, Miss Bishop, on being selected Teacher of Excellence.
And Miss Bishop does a great job up there with the art students.
She does. I've known Miss Bishop a very long time, and if she's listening, I remember when she was a very little girl. So shout out to April Bishop. I hope she's watching on the 411 network.
And that's kind of what we needed right there, just kind of a methodical drive, a clean drive, and the results showed on the field. So just like to keep that going.
KD Barnes was a second-team All-State last year, so he has a lot of potential.
Yeah, when he gets going, he gets that big body moving.
Junior Marino set to kick it off, and they're getting us for offsides or delay a game. Yep, delay a game, and Coach Wiley, he is looking. And
delay a game, Moody.
Yeah, those are just penalties you shouldn't have. Plenty of time out there. Just got to pay attention and know where the clock's at.
Moody will kick off from the 35.
So back to return for Lincoln is number 7, Brandon Estelle. He's a 6 foot, 185 senior. Good kick, Junior. Line drive, it's returnable. He's at the 20, 25. Marshall gets him out of bounds.
Only pushed out there by Jagger Ludoff there, about the 36.
Elijah Rutledge and Marshall Teofilo pursuing on that kickoff return. But Jagger Ludoff got him to go out of bounds.
It's one of those there where a little more height, gives you guys a little more time to get down the field.
Yeah.
They did a good job staying in their lanes there and limiting the return.
So Montavious Weed is back in at quarterback for Lincoln.
He's met.
Yeah, number 4, Landon Waller on the carry. And that interior defensive line, there's Gavin Baker, Barack Willis,
Logan Hall,
Charlie Kitts.
Play field game, 2nd and 10.
So it looks like Jagger Ludoff is in at linebacker for the Blue Devils. Look at Cam Mallory. Look at Cam. Oh.
Catch that ball.
Well, he's going to ask the back judge if that play is catchable. Incomplete. Jagger Ludoff welcomed Montavious Weed to Bill Morris Stadium.
Back to the game.
Oh, my goodness.
Welcome back in.
I thought the flag.
It was close.
But the pursuit from Cam Mallory.
Yeah, just, kept him off from setting up and getting anything on that throw.
Cam Mallory is a 6 foot, 255 sophomore pursuing that quarterback and closing in on him.
Yeah, you had 2 young guys, Jagger and Cam there, 10th graders.
3rd and 10.
Future's bright.
That's right. Look at the pursuit. Oh, my goodness. Little screenplay, but they
Good
closed
pursuit.
in on
Look
it.
at there. Nice.
Great play
These guys
by A.J. Madison.
Yeah, guys are really getting after the ball right now.
And they block in the back, and there they called it.
Yep, we got a flag.
They got it on Charlie Kitts. There looks like Lincoln is getting very frustrated on the field.
I like the pursuit. The defense is really starting.
They're fast.
Really flying to the ball.
Yeah.
Really flying to the ball.
Sometimes that can hurt you, though. If you're pursuing so quick and if
screen, yeah, use your speed against you.
So there's 2 minutes and 4 seconds left in the third quarter, Brett Madison, but it seems like it's been going on for 3 hours.
It has.
I'm not sure on that pass play why the back judge Well, looked at him on the incompletion. He had a
sideline judge should have had the view on that.
He should have.
It's like we're setting up for a return here.
Oh, goodness. Ooh!
Back away, get a step away. Smart.
Good roll for Lincoln. So
Good-
1 minute
good field
and
position.
52 seconds left in the third quarter. It'll be 1st and 10 Blue Devils from their own 40.
Yeah, this is where we want to play. If we can keep on punting out of their own red zone, shorten this field up here and really put some distance between these guys.
I do have a score update. 42-14 Springville in the third. Josiah Dozier in motion. Charlie takes a snap. Hand off to Blaine Burke. Look at that. Blaine Burke. There goes Blaine Burke. There goes. Look.
The big play there.
That's the Blaine Burke we saw all last year on the replay here. Great blocking. One tackle. Then he gets an open field. Then he wants to make you miss.
What I like about Blaine, he doesn't really just want to go out of bounds, does he?
He wants to run over you. Yeah. It seems like he went up another level after that injury where he came out. So Charlie rolling out. Charlie's got room. Charlie's got room.
Just run there.
Look at Charlie Johnston run, and we got a penalty.
We got a flag.
What's he getting us all? He wasn't throwing the ball.
Down the field and maybe in the area, maybe a hold there on the defense. We'll see.
Charlie Johnston showing his legs there. And they waved it off.
Waved it off. Beautiful.
I think he thought, because it was a pass play, they were downfield, but he ran it. Okay. So, hello, Argentina. That's for Charlie Johnston's family.
Playmate 14 yards, good for Moody. First down.
Charlie takes a snap. That's Blaine Burke. Look at there he is.
Yep.
There's Blaine Burke.
Think he's got
Blaine
the corner.
Burke. Touchdown, Blaine Burke.
Big play right there.
Big play. Touchdown, Blue Devils. And his teammates come over there to him.
Yeah, I think there's tackle right there at the goal line there. Had a little guy came across last minute.
Yep. They're going for two. So I do have an update for Raglan. Looks like Wadley is 29-6 over Raglan in the fourth. Going for two. Charlie's waiting on the snap. There it is. Wide open, Blaine Burke. Oh, my goodness, Blaine Burke. That's the Blaine Burke we saw all last year.
That's where you just throw him. You throw it before he looks back. Timing's there. Turn around. It's in the bread basket.
So we needed that. With 1 minute and 12 seconds left in the third quarter, Moody Blue Devils 28, Lincoln Golden Bears 3. At this time, we'll take an official timeout as well. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
Moody Athletics. We have a tradition of capturing the hearts of future student athletes. The initial attraction usually begins at the first roar of Friday night. The popping of a catcher's mitt, a deep three that sends a basketball crowd into a frenzy, or a kill on the volleyball court. There's always one pivotal moment that creates the thought, one day that could be me. Then that day comes, and you help create that moment for the next generation who will strive to fill your shoes. One day that could be me. Today it is me. Now who's it going to be? Whatever the sport, whatever the moment, at the end of the day, we're all part of Blue Devil Nation.
We're back live here at Bill Morris Stadium. Moody just kept off a long drive. Junior Marino is set to kick it off, and he kicks it off, and it goes out of bounds.
Well, guys, I think he tried to kick the ball to me.
Do have a score update for the Southside St. Clair game. Southside 35, St. Clair 7 in the fourth quarter. So it looks like the defensive starters are in the ball game still. I don't think Coach Jake Gaines is ready to start subbing at this moment.
Yeah, we got a couple, 2 or 3 guys there that are really kind of swapping in and out as linebackers, but for the majority there, like you said, defensive starters are in.
Look good to see Zane Smith back in the ball game.
Yep.
I see Marshall
giving
Teofilo's
Gavin a
in.
blow here. Yeah, giving Gavin a blow here.
Jugger Ludoff is in.
Over the middle.
Ooh!
Just a good play design right there. Kind of sucked everybody up and then dropped it.
It did. And that's the when you have a quick defense like Moody has. That's how they get you.
Yeah.
First and 10, Lincoln, the Moody 31.
Good to see Jagger Ludoff in the ball game. Montavious Wheat is a quarterback for Lincoln. Takes a snap, hands off to Waller, and he is man. Oh my goodness!
No, that's Logan Hall.
Logan Hall. Oh my goodness.
Hello.
That play lost 3 yards.
Loss of 2 yards.
Caleb O'Neill's in the ball game for the Blue Devils. Brady Dodd, Simon Molay at your defensive end.
You got a 5-man front.
They're letting the clock run down. They may wait to the end of the quarter. And that's the end of the third quarter. Your score, Moody Blue Devils 28, Lincoln Golden Bears 3. We'll take a commercial break as well. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
You think this is just a gray metal box, right? Let's get a little closer. Closer. Yeah, Manor brand air conditioners are designed, engineered, and assembled in the USA.
One might be tempted to say, excuse me, Mr. Grill Man, there appears to be a little extra burger on my burger. You're dang right there is.
Everybody goes to Milo's. What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
Of all the improvements you can make to your home, it could be the most important is not seen or heard, only felt. The ultra-quiet, energy-efficient Carrier Infinity Home Comfort System provides premium comfort with a whole home air purifier that gives you confidence you're breathing healthier air. It's an essential part of any healthy home.
Want to know why it's hard to stop a train? It's how we've invented products that reinvented our world. It's how we test as hard as the elements do. It's how we run.
We're back live here at Bill Morris Stadium, better known as the Bill. We just had the lowering of our American flag, and we want to take this time to thank our men and women serving our great country all across the world, protecting us to keep our freedoms free. We, from here, from the Moody family, 411 Nation family, we thank you for your service. So So it's 2nd and 11 or 12 for Lincoln. They had a long pass play. Then they lost yardage on the next play. So Montavious Weed. Oh, my goodness. Jagger Ludoff. I think I called him Jugger a minute ago, and I apologize to his mama and daddy.
That's a nice play there. I don't know if that was a delayed blitz or if that's just reading the play there and coming up and making a tackle.
Loss of 10 yards. With 22 yards to go from the
I don't know, but Lincoln offensive line is – I don't know if you just saw what number 54 did to his center. So here they come again. Look at Jagger.
Jagger's getting after it. That's
Man,
good.
they are pursuing. No flags.
That's good tight coverage there by Goff going down the sideline.
Rutledge and Caleb Goff.
Yeah, they got Caleb from a strong safety position there, running with him. Got his hands up there at the end.
Yeah. It's 4th down for Lincoln. A.J. Madison is back. A.J.'s going to return it. Look at A.J. Madison. Look at A.J. Madison. Look at A.J. Madison. Oh, my goodness.
That ball up. That's a hard run.
A.J. Madison.
A.J. Madison with a hard run down the right sideline.
Wow. What a run. Man on a mission.
Strong stiff arm there.
Brighton Ussery looks like he's your quarterback. Abram Jackson is your running back, so it looks like they're starting to rest some of the starters.
Just saw number 5 there. Give the quarterback a little.
Yeah, I see Charlie on the sideline.
I like to see that.
Flags and whistles, flags and whistles.
Looks like offsides.
Flag the play. Offside. Lincoln. Penalty is 5 yards, 2nd and 5.
There's Abram Jackson. There goes Abram Jackson.
Abram Jackson at left end.
Picks up a Blue Devil first down.
It's a big run there by Abram. Understand from a wife that Abram's a twin.
Oh, okay.
Sister there.
14 yards and a Moody first down.
Good young man.
1st and 10 Moody. Brighton Ussery is your quarterback. Brighton on the carry.
Good positive pickup there. The line's really starting to get some movement.
The starters are still in. I believe Coach Slade's going to keep them in to
kind of get a little work.
Yeah. But it's good to get some younger guys some reps. Brighton's going to throw. He's being pursued. And he takes the sack.
Yeah, Abram picked
Number
up
5,
the first guy there, but could not
Elston.
pick them all up.
Jaquarius Elston with the sack. Bring up 3rd and 15.
Well, that's a 5-yard penalty.
Get 3rd and 10. Help a little.
I don't know if
Penalty is 5 yards. Bring up 3rd and 10.
I don't know if the TV audience can hear the coaches next door. Lincoln, they are not happy right now.
The walls are thin up here.
They are. Let's see if Brighton can air it out here. Miscommunication. So it's going to bring up 4th down.
It looked like he thought Josiah was going to continue on that route, and he broke it off.
Let's see if he punts it. Or is he going to go for it? Looks like we're going to go for it. 17 seconds left on the 25-second
I
clock.
believe he's going to pooch punt here.
Yeah. Good little kick. Good punt.
Nice angle.
Brighton. Ball out at the 10-yard line.
Punt goes out of bounds at the 10-yard line.
So 8 minutes, 8 seconds left.
Please stand up, check your pockets, or check your purse if you've lost your keys. You'll need to head to the band concession stand or call Uber.
8 minutes and 8 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Blue Devils 28-3 over Lincoln. Again, next week is homecoming here at the Bill. Waller the carry.
Wait on the carry.
It's like Marshall Tillafio there on the tackle with a couple other guys.
Gavin Baker on the stop.
Gavin Baker.
Gain of 3 yards, 2nd and 7.
That play made 3 yards for Lincoln.
Still got, for the most part, the starting defense out there. Want to keep these guys out of the end zone.
There's Barack Willis.
Waller on the carry.
Glad to see Waller back in the game after being injured earlier in the 3rd quarter.
Sidney Walton kind of playing the run there. Doing a nice job. Staying at home there.
You notice they don't throw to his side.
Not often.
I believe this is going to be 4-down territory, I would think. Let's see if they can get pressure on the quarterback. And there they come. And they look how quick they close. My goodness. Jagger, Gavin Baker, A.J. Madison, Cam Mallory.
And it looked like there was some room there. And
they
like
did.
You said, they just
first,
closed the gap.
Gavin Baker.
Looked like that play may have some success. And Jagger Ludoff, Gavin Baker just closed the door quickly.
A.J. Madison is back to return after that last one.
We're setting up for the return
We almost
here.
got
Kick
that
to
one.
the side. This one's going to work out in their favor.
Yeah. 1st and 10 Blue Devils. Looks like from their own 44-yard line. 6 minutes and 1 second left in the ball game.
1st and 10 Blue Devils at their own 44.
See what the Blue Devils do here.
I'd like to see Brighton take them down and Put it in the end zone here.
Abram Jackson. Look at Abram Jackson. He is fast.
A nice pickup there of about 11.
Abram Jackson on the carry.
Look at the replay here. Great blocking by the O-line. Great block by Aiden Robinson. My goodness. If college scouts are not seeing this kid, he's just an all-around athlete. He's a great blocker on the perimeter. Got good hands.
Really working hard away from the ball all the time. That's just what you like to see.
Low snap, hands off to Abram. He breaks a tackle.
Abram Jackson at left hand.
Making a few substitutions in there now. A couple. Got
Grant Atkinson's coming in.
Isaac Hatch there, receiver.
Looks like number 74, Braden Bankston, junior O-line, 6'3", 305, has checked in on the O-line.
Number 80, Bradley. Bly,
yeah, Bradley Bly. He's been in there. Aiden Robinson. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, goodness. The way he landed, yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt.
And he got folded up there, up underneath
That
that.
looked like a bad leg injury, I thought, at first.
Aiden Robinson on the carry. There's a play.
Hope he's okay. Goodness. Let's see what the flag is. They're getting Moody for a hold.
Holding against the Blue Devils.
So it's second down and about 15 from that penalty.
Bring up 2nd and 16.
It's like a
Abram
run play
Jackson
up the
right
middle.
up the middle.
Picks up about 7 or 8 there.
Abram Jackson on the carry.
Make it about 3rd and 8.
They have now Lincoln has a man down. Looks like it's number 5. Jaquavius Elston is down for the
He's kind of reaching at his back there.
Golden Bears.
Lower back.
Sure hope Aiden Robinson's okay.
Yeah, they're taking a look at him here under the
He's
tent.
up under the tent. I know Willie's down there near him. I don't know if he can give us an update. We're going to take a break as well. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network.
What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
Contact local agent Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
One might be tempted to say, excuse me, Mr. Grill Man, there appears to be a little extra burger on my burger. You're dang right there is. Everybody goes to Milo's.
Contact Bart Perry for an auto quote today.
What? How is that a flag?
He landed on him after the sack. That's roughing the passer.
What if he hit him high?
Roughing the passer.
And low?
Roughing the passer.
Well, what if he tramples him and then he's like, oh no, and he tries to go back and he tramples him some more and he's like, I'm so sorry.
Wait, what?
As respected industry leaders,
we are here.
Working hard for you.
In an effort effort to provide you with
excellence in sports medicine,
and excellence in sports injury prevention.
We're here for the coaches, athletic trainers and mentors
who are shaping the next generation of legends.
We are here to help keep your kids and family
safe and healthy.
We are here for you.
Aggressively pursuing
victory over injury.
We're back live here at Bill Maher Stadium. It's good to see number 5, Jaquarius Elston, walk off the field, but he is walking very slowly. We hope that young man is okay. Also trying to get an update on Aiden Robinson, if they'll let us know anything.
Well, not much said, but they are working on his hip.
Okay.
Obviously, his night is done.
So 3rd and 9 for the Blue Devils. Brighton steps back.
Oh, 14 opened up late across the middle, just didn't quite see it.
Pass intended for number 3, Jacob Hadaway, falls incomplete.
That play took a little bit to develop, but 14 ended up opening up across the middle. Just didn't quite get through that last read there to see him.
Bring up 4th and 9.
3 minutes and 48 seconds left in the ball game. Looks like Moody's going for it here. Hand off to Abram Jackson. Nope.
Nope.
Pass is complete. Jacob Hadaway.
Pass complete to Hadaway.
Blue Devils turn the ball over on downs.
Lincoln will take over on downs.
So Lincoln came in this ball game, Brett Madison, feisty little bunch, and they gave Moody all they wanted that first half.
Yeah, they did. Really came out with a passion there, and took a little time for Moody to kind of get things cleaned up and executing on the field.
Charlie Kitts and Barack Willis, defensive end. And
nice
look at
play there.
Look at Brock Willis.
Nice play.
Brock Willis has those long arms, and if he gets a hold of you,
defense is really starting to control the line of scrimmage.
Yep.
Like you said, Lincoln came in really putting up a good fight there on the O-line and making some good runs there, but it's really kind of flipped here in the second half.
Martavia, look at Barack Willis.
He's on him. Jagger Ludoff, Josiah Dozier out there.
Looks like he picked up a first down. Barack Willis making good pressure on Montavious Weed. So it brings up a Lincoln Golden Bear first down.
Eric Vance down there at the bottom of your screen in the game.
Montavious Weed on the carry.
Weed at right end.
So you're starting to see some substitutions.
Chase Jackson on the stop.
Which is actually Marshall Teofilo is wearing number 2.
3 yards, 2nd and 7.
2 minutes and 24 seconds left in the ball game.
That is Ron Mobley in there at the outside linebacker position as well.
Logan Hall.
Big play there by Logan Hall.
White side of the carry. Logan Hall on the stop.
Play lost. 4 yards. I think he's done for the evening.
Loss of 3 yards. 3rd and 10.
Good to see number 15, Eric Vance, in the ball game for the Blue Devils. There comes the flag.
Got another one down here as well. Hayden Bowman in the back end there at safety.
Pass interference, Moody.
And some young secondary guys in, getting some work in.
Penalty is 15 yards from the previous spot. The result, and Lincoln first down, 1st and 10.
1 minute and 29 seconds left in the ball game after that penalty, a pass interference against Moody.
Lou Beard and Eric Vance. Just Ron Mobley down here on the wide side.
Whiteside on the carry, brought down by Charlie Kidd.
Javonte Whiteside is a 5'7", 155 sophomore for Lincoln. Barack Willis, along with Alan White, made the tackle for the Blue Devils. We're under 1 minute left in the ball game. 2nd and about 8 for the Golden Bears.
I know we got a lot of young guys in here, but we want to keep them out of the end zone right here. I know that's what you're talking about right now. Good tackle, good tackle.
Jenkins pass, complete to Woodruff. Good for a Lincoln first down. Fans, the Moody Police Department has actually announced that you please stay off the field after the game until they allow you to enter the playing surface. For the safety of the players and all the officials, please do not enter the field until you're permitted by the Moody Police. Thank you for your cooperation.
They get us for pass interference.
Pass intended for Charles Woodruff. There are flags on the play.
And there's also a penalty back here, so they may get offsetting.
Sean Barnes on the coverage there.
Roughing the passer against Moody. I don't know who it was.
There were 2 fouls against the Blue Devils. Pass interference. That penalty was declined. Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Automatic first down.
Jake's.
1st and 10. Lincoln.
So 2 penalties there.
Timeout Moody.
Moody's taking a timeout with 21 seconds left in the ball game. They just made an announcement for any fans to stay off the field until they are allowed to get on the field. I don't know if they sent something here with Lincoln. We'll see what happens, but
I think that may be where the timeout here just kind of brings guys over. 21 seconds left. Hey, we want to keep them out of the end zone. We want to keep our heads on here at the end of the game and just finish out right.
First and 10 Lincoln at the Moody 13.
21 seconds left in the ball game. Let's see if we can keep them out of the end zone.
I'd like to see Barack Willis here. Charlie Kitts get in here and get after the quarterback here.
Oh,
in traffic, he's short.
He caught the pass.
He caught it.
It's at the 1 yard line. I thought it was about to be intercepted.
Play make 12 yards, 1st and goal at the 1.
Now Lincoln's going to take a timeout. I don't think Jake is going to put in his first unit.
Timeout Lincoln.
I think he's just going to – I don't know if it's going to be – I see a bunch of our first – yep.
They're going out there at least wanting to have their voices heard, aren't they?
Looks like they're putting in our first teamers.
It's a lot of pride to keep the guys out of the end zone. It's not easy to do these days with offenses as opened up as they are. So, yeah, keeping a team off the scoreboard is a feat.
Yeah.
Just want to get everybody out here healthy. Finish this game off right.
Let's see what happens here. They need to hurt. I see Aiden Robinson up on the sideline. That's good news. He's walking. No, sir, he didn't make it. No, sir. He did not make it. That's ball game.
No, Lincoln slipped in a timeout.
Timeout, 2 seconds left.
Well, the referee didn't call it. So there's confusion.
Taken to the quarterback sneak. Previous play lost 1 yard. Second and goal at the Moody 2.
Yeah, he called it with about 2 seconds.
Yeah,
That's
so they added
right.
they added 2 seconds. So interesting to see if Lincoln will put in there Montavious Weed. But it looks like they're going to stay with number 2, Caleb Jenkins. See what happens here. Logan Hall, Cam Mallory back in the ball game. He did not make it. He did not make it. He did not make it.
Now that's the ball game.
Everybody get up clean here.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. That's the end of the ball game. Moody Blue Devils 28, Lincoln Golden Bears 3.
Moody 28, Lincoln 3.
We're going to take a quick break for commercial. You're watching Moody Blue Devil football on the 411 Network. Hey, Willie, after you get Jake Gaines, let's see if we can get
Of all the improvements you can make to your home, it could be the most important is not seen or heard, only felt. The ultra-quiet, energy-efficient Carrier Infinity Home Comfort System provides premium comfort with a whole home air purifier that gives you confidence you're breathing healthier air. It's an essential part of any healthy home.
Welcome back to Bill Morris Stadium. We're going to go down on the field with a big man on the sideline, Willie Strickland, with head football coach Jake Gaines.
Well, Coach, you guys settled down, pitched a shutout in the second half. What got the offense going?
You said what? Sorry, the confidence?
No, I said you guys pitched a shutout in the second half, and you got the offense going. What changes did you make?
So, I mean, like I said in the first half, I mean, we moved the ball. We had over 200 yards. We had 7 points. We missed 2 field goals, which, that's improvement for me for calling it. I didn't call field goals last year, so I'm trying. But, our offense, man, we moved the ball and we finished. We three drives, 3 touchdowns. Fourth quarter, we made some subs. We got a lot of guys in, which we're proud and happy to do, man. But we got to continue to move the ball and score. That's the expectation regardless who's in. But really proud of the D-man. I'm telling you, they played great all night. Besides that one long drive, and they ended up getting a field goal. But the defense, man, they didn't piss the drop. Really proud of them for how they played.
Well, you're 2-0 in the region. We stepped back out of region play for the last time this season with homecoming against Shelby County next week.
That's it, yep. That's the home, not my hometown, but right next to it. That's our old rival. That's the only one I got the schedule when I got here for that Chelsea-Shelby County rivalry. But I'm excited. Coach Ellison, He's a good friend. I've known him for a really long time, and the kids are really hard. And obviously, with it being homecoming, there's going to be a lot of distractions. There's a lot going on throughout the week. So last year, I felt like we did not handle it very well. Kind of started out really slow versus Springville. I feel like the parade and all that stuff all day just kind of drains you. So hopefully this year, this team is mature, and we can handle that in that week and that day, and we can come out and execute on Friday night.
Well, Coach, congratulations on the victory, and look forward to seeing you next week for homecoming.
Thank you.
There you go,
Willie.
guys.
Thank you, Willie. If you can, after they have their little team meeting, if you can find Logan Hall and Brady Dodd.
Okay.
Let's give them some love.
Actually, I might be Brady. Let's get Brady right now.
Okay.
What's up, big fella? Outstanding game on defense by you and the guys. Gave up 3 points in the first half and pitched a shutout in the second half. What y'all noticed? What did you see to take care of business tonight?
We just came into the game plan knowing what we had to do and what we had to accomplish, and we came out here and we did it. I mean, we missed a lot of tackles. We have a lot of stuff to capitalize on and get better with. And at the end of the day, we just got to get better every week.
How long did it take you guys to put that loss last week behind you and get yourselves prepared for this week?
Oh, the next day. I mean, you got to let go of it the next day, on to the next week. I mean, you make a mistake, you got to get past it and go on to the next.
Well, you got done with this one. Next week, you will be enjoying your last homecoming as a Moody Blue Devil. So what do you think about that?
One last ride right here. We got to go all the way. I mean, this is my last homecoming. This is my hometown. This is everything I ever dreamed of, so we're going to get it done.
Well, young fella, congratulations. Great job tonight, and look forward to seeing you also at homecoming next week.
Well, Brett Madison, it was a football game that we hoped would have done a little bit better in the first half, and we couldn't get it going. Give credit to Lincoln and their coaching staff for having a good game plan to kind of slow us down, to kind of get us out of the groove. And Lincoln did a good job, but we finally got the ball rolling in the second half. Defense, good as advertised. Thoughts on the game?
Yeah, no, I think you nailed it there. Offense, just wasn't quite clicking in the first half. Execution was a little off, timing was a little off. Had a few missed field goals there, but defense really, other than the one drive, really showed up and held us in there. And then offense got things going second half and really just played a cleaner second half.
We did, and luckily, hopefully, that we don't have any major injuries with Aiden Robinson. That late in the fourth quarter, it looks like he was up walking on the sideline. Blaine Burke has ice on the shoulder, but that's kind of when you're a strong running back like he is, and he's going to
lower his shoulder a couple times.
He lowers his shoulder a lot. He's going to put ice on it. But you're seeing Coach Jake Gaines addressing his team at the end of the ball game. Congratulations, Moody High School football team in a whole from 1978 to today. Got their 200th win for the program. So congratulations, Moody Blue Devil football program, for getting their 200th win. As we talked about, it's homecoming next week. I hope a lot of alumni can make it back to Bill Morris Stadium for the game, playing Shelby County. Shelby County won a couple of games, I believe. Not really sure their record, but you can't take any games lightly. These kids work out and work hard just like Moody does. So you got to be prepared each and every week, take care of business. It is a non-region game, but you want to win it. You don't want to lose it, even though we lost last week to Bishop McNamara. You want to win every game. Obviously, that's the goal. But another good turnout for the Blue Devils. Kind of, like I said, kind of started slow, but got the ball rolling and got that W.
Yeah, any team can you really got to take care of your own business. Coaches, like to focus on themselves, and that's really where it's at. You got to take care of your business. Focus on the game plan, mental toughness, execution, just clean ball game. So I think we come out and do that. Things will take care of themselves. Like you said, Shelby County's going to have some athletes. Are going to come ready to play, and
yep.
If you don't take care of those things, then anybody can beat you.
Yeah. Hey, Willie, get Gavin Baker when he's right there, too. We're going to go back down to Willie and talk to Gavin Baker, and then we're going to do Logan Hall, and then we'll sign off for this evening.
How you doing, big man? Great game tonight. You guys, as Brady said, you guys put that loss from last week behind you and got dialed in today. You held them to 3 points today.
Yes, sir. I mean, we just did our thing together. I mean, when we're together and playing together, no one can stop us, and it's about us, and that's all that matters.
What was it about their offense that kind of keyed you guys in? You just matched up well against them.
We were just silly mistakes on us, but we'll fix them in the back end, and we'll keep pushing forward and getting better each week.
Well, just like I said to Braden Ash, Braden, you're coming up on your last homecoming as a player here at Moody High School. So, what do you think about that?
Sad, emotional, but I do it for my teammates, and that's all that matters.
Well, enjoy your homecoming next week, because after that we got that tough home stretch there with a few rivalry games on the way. So congratulations, great job tonight, big man.
Thank you.
All right, Willie, I don't know if you can find Logan Hall. If you can, if we can't find him, he's about to walk off the field here.
Yeah, I love the alma mater
Yeah, we got him.
there.
We got him real quick. So we're going to go right back down to Willie. Last interview of the night, Logan Hall, senior defensive lineman.
Big fella, you had yourself an outstanding game today. What was going on in your mind?
Shoot, I don't know. Just teamwork. All of us working together. People working for each other. What is it? Servant leadership.
Well, you served some leadership tonight. You got homecoming next week. So what do you think about that?
I think we just need to stay how we are, stay locked in, stay focused. It's not about homecoming. It's about the opponent we got.
Well, I love that seriousness. I love that. Good luck to you next week. I look forward to seeing you play again. Great job tonight, big man.
All right, Willie. Thank you, Willie.
You're welcome.
All right, well, Brett Madison, excellent job tonight. Appreciate you filling in for Brett Staggs. And on behalf of Ashlyn Cook, who runs our Jumbotron, Mackenzie Smith, and Jonathan Woods, our camera operators, to our producer, engineer, Eric Parsons, to the big man on the sideline, Willie Strickland, I'm David Simpson. Thank you for spending time with us tonight. We hope to see you all back here next week. The Coach Jake Gainey Show will air next Wednesday as we recap tonight's game and talk about Shelby County. Again, thank you for watching us on the 411 Network.